Why in the fuck would you ever reset to not being the Yeti? Sometimes I don't understand my own technology. I was just gonna say, I actually think I might need to go in and, I mean, it's kind of too late now, but I do need to modify my, stream intro music, considering that it's still playing the Epic of Remnant, I think. I don't think I changed it for Anastasia. But I should do that for Gotterdamerung and the other stuff I'm going through going forward. I was so good about changing it for Remnant. I can't believe I didn't change it at all for the Lost Belts. Oh, hello, Daily Logins. Okay. Yeah. I see that connection issue. I see it. What is my latency set to? Okay. Alright. Yeah, the Richard jump scare is actually why I'm at 115 and not 140 something. I spent some tickets and then dropped a 10 pull on Richard to see if I'd get him. Irony is I actually got Andromeda in 8 tickets. Like, straight up, just got Andromeda in 8 tickets. So, Andromeda's on the list of things that I need to upgrade. Actually, yeah. I'm currently working through some stuff, so, yeah, I'm working on Nito, and, Wu. Those are the 2 that I have left from my assassins. And then, obviously I still have Andromeda. As you can see, I've been a somewhat of a busy bee trying to level up and upgrade anything that I had that I wanted. There's my Andromeda. I haven't done anything for her yet because I don't actually have I don't have any stuff to do it. Like I didn't really have any Blaze of Wisdoms and stuff. I did play a little bit of the Valentine's Day event, but I logged in on the first day that it was up, and then it had like the locked to certain day thing. So I played that, and then I went through a bunch of the missions. So I didn't do a ton, as you can see by my totals up in the corner, but I did do a little on that first day. I might put up a poll in Discord. My weekend has been recently freed up. I wasn't supposed to be free this weekend at all. Not for any more depressing reasons than I already am on, not for any more depressing reasons than I already wouldn't be doing anything specific on Valentine's Day. But I did have like an overnight job thing that I was doing, and I don't have to do that anymore. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I might put up a poll in the Discord is what I'll do. Because I have a stream scheduled Friday morning, but I now also have Saturday and Sunday basically completely free. So I was wondering if maybe people might be interested in like, if seeing me like grind out a bunch of Valentines and then get my Valentines, I think that could be fun. Well, I don't think it would be fun. I think the grinding would be mind-numbing. But with the grinding, we could try some of those new farming teams that Knickknack made up for me and try to see if I can get into the groove of using them. That would be fun. Because I have been trying to kind of consider team comp recently. This is kind of like the next step in actually learning how to play the game. Yeah, I know the grind will be mind-numbing, but, what I could do is I could be grinding and talking to y'all. Because the thing is, I want to do the Valentines, but I really struggle to grind events off camera, to be honest. Like, it's rough to do it off camera, and I do have Friday and Saturday, potentially, so I could just do both days as FGO streams. I was maybe going to try to do a different game on Friday, and actually, I hadn't really thought about this, but I do have, like, all of Friday free. I could finally do that stupid stream where I go back over all of the servants we've already done and do some rankings and stuff. That's our other good option. So I'll sit on that. Maybe I'll put it like a poll up in Discord. I'm down to stream like multiple days in a row though, so I'm fine with that. Anyways, I would like to finish Anastasia. I don't know if we're going to finish today. The goal would be to finish today. We're on section 19. I know it's only 22 sections. I'm sure it's going to be a ton of reading. But technically, we got 19, 20, 21, 22. So 4 sections. We've done 4 sections before in a stream. Easily. Morning! Oh. Well, that's inconvenient. I actually don't know what to do with that. I don't, wait, what did it say? Okay, it's my craft essences. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know. I've never burned stuff before on my own. Knick-Knack does it for me. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I'm learning on the fly. Oh. Okay. I also don't like know what. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got a lot sitting there. Okay. I guess I should probably filter by like the one, maybe get rid of like, okay, nope, that's not the problem. Oh, you're the problem. It's the 3 stars. Okay. Okay. Wouldn't it be a better option to combine them? Like, to get, like, because, like, I see that's what Knick-Knack was doing in my inventory. So, would it not be a better option to just level up the CE? Okay, let's do that, then. I don't think I could do that here. Right? No? How do I... Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, we want to look at the 3 stars, because that's where the problem was. Not by rarity, but by level. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. It's gonna take me a second, but hi Frost. We just realized my CE inventory is full. I can't even play missions. I want to finish Ana, but I can't play missions until I fix this. Oh. Stupid Shinji. Okay. Stupid fucking... Oh, well, I'd rather not buy more space, to be honest. I'd rather just, I'm okay tapping it away like this. It's not the end of the world. It's not taking me that much longer than just doing it. Oh, okay, yeah, that would be the... This is from when I was rolling for Fossil Lady. I know it. This is because of Fossil Lady. I blame her for this. Yeah, I had a lot of those. Hang on. So what? Oh, okay. Don't have any of those. I wish I could tell which one. Oh, wait. So if I do that? No. And so you're saying that there's a way to... Hang on. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I get it. I see. I see. It's the same way that I pull, like, multiple files when moving them between file folders. Oh, a super success. Nice. Okay, okay. Oi. Yeah, it was the Friend Point banner. Mary Anning, that's her name. Jesus. Should probably just scroll down and see. Oh, God. Mr. Santa Man. I don't think I've done anything to him. Right, I'm just gonna go in order. Okay. You see what I did? This is bullshit. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're moving. The stuff's disappearing. I'm hesitant to do this to anything above 3 stars because I know sometimes you want to keep multiple copies of like some of the craft essences, and I don't know, like, I don't know how that's gonna work. So I probably won't do this to anything outside of the 3 stars, but the 3 stars should clear up enough of my inventory that I shouldn't need to worry for a bit. Yeah. That's why I don't want to touch it, because it's like, I'll just, that's another thing that we'll be getting like a knick-knack tutorial or something on, like forming teams. Hi, Zero. We're cleaning. We're cleaning because I'm dumb. We're cleaning because I let my CE inventory get too full. I think this might be backup from Mary Anning. I don't think Knick-Knack has burned CEs or combined them in a while, it looks like. So I think my account's just backed up still from that. Because I haven't done, like, a massive amount of rolling since Mary Anning. Like, I've rolled for some things, but not, like, in huge amounts. But I did drop, like, a ton on Mary Anning to get her NP5'd. Oh, Jesus, holy. But yeah, it wouldn't let me run mission 0. Okay. It was like, clear up your CE storage or you can't run missions. It's bullshit. That's what it is. Why does my CE storage matter? It shouldn't. I was discussing Reddit at the beginning of the stream when I think there was only one person in here. My weekend has freed itself up, not for any more depressing reasons than the fact I already didn't have specific Valentine's Day plans, but I was supposed to do a thing for someone. And that's now not something I have to do. So, I was considering the possibility. I technically have a stream scheduled Friday, and I'm probably going to put up a poll in the Discord about maybe on the YouTube as well. But I wouldn't mind also streaming Saturday, and I wouldn't mind taking at least one of those streams to just grind the event, and then get a bunch of Valentines for myself and, like, listen to them and watch them on stream. I also wouldn't mind taking, like, maybe Friday to finally do, like, go over all the servants we've done, make some rankings, talk about who I want and who I don't, and also, like, from the beginning, like, to now, and then on Saturday also do a Valentine's stream. So. Potential things that I am thinking about. Oh my god, there's so many of these. I know there's so many. There was 600, but like, Jesus. I can't want that one. Like, fuck, I had a lot of some of these. Oh, yeah. I think I get paid Friday, so I might go pick up some, like, chocolate ice, some, like, ice cream and, like, maybe some, like, decent chocolate. I'm really partial as a treat to myself to get, like, the C's candy, like the ball ones. Like the milk chocolate balls are, like, it's one of my favorite things. They're, like, so simple and so cheap, like, comparatively, but it's, like, just good enough quality to not be, like, shit quality chocolate, but also, like, you know, guilty, a little bit of a guilty pleasure. That's fair. I used to really like Hershey's chocolate, and then I spent like a year using my allowance to buy myself like one of the supersized bars every week, a pack of Donutettes, and a bunch of like Diet Dr. Pepper, and now I can't really... Hershey's chocolate just doesn't do it for me anymore, and that's my own fault. Like, I flew too close to the sun, you know? How many craft essences are there at this level? I don't actually want an answer to that. I know the answer is so fucking many. Okay. But yeah, that's maybe my thought for... Yeah, yeah. It's too many. It's too many. To be fair, I had thought I was just trusting Knick Knack to deal with this anytime I gave him my phone to sort stuff out. So I actually had thought that he had cleaned these semi-recently. And I know it's my account and that's on me and I should have checked, but like, I genuinely thought that he was dealing with these, like, whenever he, like, cleaned up my account for me. So, it's unprepared for the amount that I had in there. Especially because I burn all the lower stuff. Oh, that's why I didn't have a bunch of 1 and 2 star shit. Because on my friend points, I burn it. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, we're at 570. I think that's enough of a thing, also. Just for chat who wasn't here earlier to see. My 8-ticket Andromeda. I feel like marginally smug about this because I think when Andromeda came up, I want to say, let's see, double check. Just fact check myself. So was it? Yeah. Dragon Magic he posted getting her in 9 tickets, and I was like, oh, I should roll on her, and then I got her in 8, and I'm like, I feel just a little smug about that. Like my luck was lucking. Yeah. So I thought that was a little funny. The reason why my courts are at 115 right now is because I did drop 30 on trying to get Richard, and I did drop about 10 tickets on him, so I didn't get him. My luck was gone with Andromeda, so, you know. Oh my god, I can start the mission now! Okay. So it's recommending me caster, which means that the final boss is the assassin. Yeah, I did get the Richard. The final boss is the assassin, but we're also going to be facing berserkers and lancers. Which is interesting. Yeah, those 211 rolls. Sure, that's what did it. Hi, Jens! Yeah, it's been a while since you had time to join. I feel a little bad for having to push it back, but honestly, I just didn't wake up on time, and then I was like, I need coffee. And I have the whole day, so I can stream just an hour later. Because I'm a lazy bitch. Okay. What if... That's not a decent option. That's not a terrible option. We could just do that. I don't know. I kind of hate picking... I hate it when it recommends me casters, because I want to default to just grabbing a berserker and slamming into things really, really hard. So it's I think I should give in to my primal urges. I'm just gonna grab a berserker and put her on my buster team and slam into things really fucking hard. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I should not take a rider though. So we're gonna swap you out. Maybe we'll just swap you out for Coulter, honestly. Coffee, cappuccino. I actually don't know that reference. Dante's Peak, I don't get it, but coffee. It reminds me of, oh, I forget what it's from, but there's this show where there's a Java. Oh, Tarzan. George of the Jungle. George of the Jungle. Jabba, 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 jabba. And the funny thing about that, too, is, like, he's doing it with, like, he's eating, like, the straight Folgers, right? Like, the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup, because he saw, like, the advertisement. And like, we actually use Folgers at home for, like, our cheap coffee. Like, I have better coffee for when I, like, want, like, time. Like when I have time and I can, like, savor my coffee. But for, like, the stuff that goes into here, with, like, a shit ton of creamer, it's just Folgers. So yeah, we'll Berserker Unga Bunga. See how that works. Yeah, I've never seen it. Watch out for that tree! Ooh, ah, ee. That's like, my mom raised me on George of the Jungle, and like, I'll just like look at her and like simultaneously we'll just be George of the Jungle, strong as he can be. Like, oh my god, because we're like, the funniest thing is I had a VHS of that movie that my mom had like recorded to the VHS, and so there's a moment like an hour into the movie where like she didn't time cutting out the ads properly, so our VHS flipped to ads for a second and then flipped back to the movie. And I had to like I had to rewind the VHS every single time, and oh my god. Oh look, I got an Arts AoE Berserker. Okay. Oh, I forgot the Musashi had just showed up. So that's what's going on here. I'm like not sick, but I'm so stuffed up, and I think it's because it's been especially like the weather got warmer all of a sudden, and then it got really windy, and now it's raining again, and I think my allergies are just like kicking my ass. Okay, this place is a Lost Belt, a different world where the pruning theoretical phenomena is still taking place. So now you're after the bad guys, cryptors you called them, who ruined the world. And on top of that, the hot gunslinger you've got with you is Billy the Kid. I hoped that might be the case when I heard you call him Billy, and I was totally right. This is great. This is so great. Eee! Aw, really? And here I was, all locked and loaded. Sorry, old habits and all that. Besides, a quick draw battle between a gunslinger and a swordsman? How could I not want to see which of us would win? Granted, I've already won a number of quick draw battles with other gunslingers, but Billy the Kid's got to be on a whole another level. Is it true you can fire off 3 rounds between a man's eyes before he's even had time to blink? You are supposed to be faster than lightning, right? Of course I am. Plenty of folks have come around to see if those rumors were true, and they've gotten more than 2 or 3 rounds between the eyes for their trouble. This ain't really the place, though. Too closed in. You're planning to deflect anything I fire and rush me for the kill, ain't ya? Probably cap the whole thing off by saying something about how you was only looking to see who's faster than just mosey along. Saw right through me, huh? Guess you and I are both outlaws through and through. So you guys size each other up even when you're joking around. You really are incorrigible. Seems like a big waste of ammo to me. Hey, I keep the rules of engagement as much as the next outlaw. Ain't my fault this little lady's a ruthless savage. I mind my manners too, you know. I just happen to enjoy life and death duels as much as I do testing my skills. That so? 'Cause it sure looks to me like the only thing that you're worried about with your swordplay is staying alive, no matter what. Ooh. I'm glad to see them hitting it off so well, senpai. Anyway, I think we'd better put the dueling off while we're here. I noticed during that last scrap that my gunshots sure make a hell of a lot of noise here, so... Wait, that's it. Billy? Yep, there. We can use the ringing of my gunshots to help figure out how to get around in here. I doubt it'll give us a straight shot to the exit, but it ought to at least give us an idea where to go. Only thing is that I ain't really got the ear to figure out the change in the sound. Keen hearing ain't really my strong suit. I bet the musician could pull it off, but of course he ain't here right now. How about you, Miss Samurai? Think you could do it? Huh? I don't have to. We've got someone else with excellent hearing right here. Poxy! Wait. You want me to figure out the differences in the acoustics of Billy's gunshots? Well, I have done that before. It's a handy trick to figure out how many demonic beasts there are in a pack. But figuring out this labyrinth's layout, I don't know. You got it. Paxi, we're betting on those Yaga ears of yours. I'm sure they can pull us through. What do you say? Will you give it a shot? Alright, guess that's our only option. Don't worry, these ears of ours aren't just for show. The front path leads to a dead end, and the left side takes us back to where we were. There's a staircase leading up if we go diagonally. No, this isn't it. Every path here leads to a dead end. Well, we'll have to go back and try another one. Hang on, there's a path that doesn't ricochet at all. Or you found a demonic beast and the bullet got lost in it, but I feel like you would have heard that. Let's go, Master. Hold on, there's something there. Oh no, is it the Minotaur? Oh, it's these dudes. Doesn't look like it, they're just regular beasts here to guard the exit. Oh, that all shouldn't be any kind of trouble for us then. In that case, let's wrap this up nice and quick. I had to save bits and pieces of these creatures to eat so I could keep a minimum of magical energy going when I was on my own, but now that I've got a master, the sky's the limit. No more worrying about keeping the tasty bits intact. Time to show these things what I can really do. Okay. Oof. Okay. Fuck off! Fuck off! I don't like you guys. Okay. I don't like you guys, I don't like you guys, I don't like you guys. Let's see. Oh. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Oh, my poor baby. That moment when... Yeah, I have yet to really consider or care about CEs. I'm still at the point where I'm just like, I'm just okay. Minding my business. Figuring myself out. That's fair. I barely know my CEs at the best of times, as we could see by the fact that I didn't even know my CE storage was full up. So... CEs and command codes are something I have yet to tackle. Let's focus on me actually thinking about my servants first. And then we'll worry about tackling everything else. How to wrap this up? Maybe a good old-fashioned see you in hell or something. Then again, this place is hellish enough as it is. That's it. Now it's just a straight shot to get outside. Oh, no. No, it's not. Because now we have to fight someone. Well, not this round, obviously, but next time. There, you made it out. So I wasn't dreaming after all. I should have known. Come on now. You've been pissing in our ears about your regrets a while now. Save the grieving for later. Well done, everyone. Now that you're out of there, all our monitoring functions are back online. It looks like the Oprichniki and Metropolitan Macarius are both gone. Ugh, it's about time you got to a point where we can monitor you again. How could you let your guard down like that, you fools? What were you thinking, getting lost in a place where we can't track you? Whoa there, partner. The point of having an ace up your sleeve like that is that the other guy can't see it, so what's your damn problem? Billy is right, Gordolf. The fact that they made it back alive is a victory in its own right. Astarion's noble phantasm is one of the few man-eater traps to ever exist, even in the Gratian world. Not only did Seki's team manage to escape it, they even acquired a powerful new ally in Miss Miyamoto. If that is not a victory, I don't... Huh? Miss Miyamoto, am I mistaken, or are you floating? Why, yes! Yes, I am. Nice to know your eyes are as sharp as your good looks are devastating. Floating. I'm afraid Miss Miyamoto does not have firm roots in this Lost Belt. Her existence here is inherently unstable, even after forming a connection with Miss Seki earlier. Now I see. So this is the downside of being able to ray shift on one's own power. Bluntly, she is not altogether different from a ghost. She has no place in any world, whether proper human history or a Lost Belt. Aww. Yep, pretty much. I mean, I am a female Musashi who doesn't belong anywhere, let alone in Seki's history. I used to be a drifter, with no place to call home, wandering around with no goal beyond improving my swordsmanship. But now that I've reached 0 and attained a sword that surpasses my father's, I don't even have that. Honestly, I don't know why I bothered to travel at all anymore. Oh. Aw, don't worry. I'm totally fine with it. I may not be totally corporeal anymore, but I'm still me. All I need are beautiful people to look at, money to buy udon, and challenge enemies to fight. Challenging. Okay. Still, it sucks that my presence here is unstable. After letting loose in that battle, I can tell this place just doesn't quite agree with me. I guess even my connection to Seki isn't enough to keep me anchored. So that means I've done this enough that I can tell it probably won't be too long before I tumble off into another world. I'm sorry to say I won't be able to stick by you to the end here. In fact, this might even be the last time I ever... Nope, not bringing myself down. Whatever happens from here on out, I'm glad I showed up in this world. After all, I got to save your life just in the nick of time. Not every day I get a chance like that. I don't really get what's going on, but basically you're going to be disappearing soon. Doesn't that scare you? Of course it does, and I hate that I won't be able to stick around. But if I sit around feeling sorry for myself, I'll miss the chance to help out while I can. Anyway, there you have it, Seki. Time is definitely not on my side. I might not be able to help you out as much as I'd like, but I'll do my best to clear the way forward for you while I can. Are you finally done talking? People from the East being unafraid of death is nothing special. It's the same culture that gave us harakiri and wabi-sabi, you know? At any rate, we've no more use for that Yaga. Get rid of him. Go on. Get out of my sight. Gordolf, I am gonna punch you in the fucking face. Yeah, that figures. What? We can't speak for the rebel army, but for our part, we don't blame you for cooperating with our enemy. However, we do want as much information as you can give us on Ivan the Terrible. What, are you still planning to defeat him? Forget it. It's impossible. Oh, impossible, you say? And why is that? Because I can't tell you. It's so horrible I can't even put it into words. He's that much of a monster. A monster, eh? So then he must be quite large. Large doesn't begin to describe it. He's on a whole other level. It's all right, Poxy. We've fought and beaten some truly enormous enemies before. Ooh, remember Tiamat? That said, with the rebel army wiped out, our chances of defeating Ivan the Terrible now are slim, verging on non-existent. That's why I keep telling you not to even try going after him. This is going nowhere fast. Any ideas for how to break the stalemate, Holmes? Not yet. I'm afraid Poxy's remarks alone aren't nearly enough to draw reliable conclusions. Every single piece of the puzzle must fall into place. Inspection, eyewitness testimony, and evidence. Only with all of those can I begin to accurately determine our chances for victory. Let me save you some time. Here it is right now. Zilch. But okay, fine. If you're that determined to fight the tzar, you should just see him for yourselves and have your spirits broken in the process. Well, before that, there's the matter of whether we can even get close to him. As matters stand, we cannot. The frontier may be fairly free of oprichniki, but the capital area is crawling with them. Then I guess it's up to me to do something about that. Beowulf! Big man! In the flesh. I came as soon as I could after the yaga I had watching this place told me what was happening, but I guess I was too late. So what do we do about the plan now? Good. Glad your spirit isn't broken. Long as you can keep your chin up like that, you'll be alright. Huh, hang on. Is this all the servants we had? No, I'm afraid Avikabron is still missing. I see. Oh, by the way, the little lady over there is making eyes at you hoping for a duel is Miyamoto Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi, huh? And here I thought she was just some crazy... Wait, Miyamoto Musashi, as in the great swordmaster from the Far East? Oh, I don't know if I'd go that far. But never mind that. Is it true you fought the giant Grendel all on your own? Aha, I see what your game is now. But unfortunately, I'm not fighting anyone here unless I have to. Not with circumstances being what they are. Ah, man, foiled again. At least old man Tajima had the decency to take me up on my challenge. Anyway, is this the plan you told me about earlier? You really think it'll work? Also, if you guys hear any, like, banging in the background, it's because I have the window in one of the adjoining rooms open, and my door isn't firmly on its hinges, so you're just gonna have to ignore that if you can hear it, because I can hear it through my headphones, and it's starting to irritate me, but there's nothing I can do. Of course not. Hey, if it isn't Poxy, so why isn't it going to work? Because... Easy there, partner. Gotta admit, I ain't thrilled about Ivan seeming so much more powerful than even we bargained for. Still, we learned ourselves a little something. Not sure you're gonna like it. Wanna hear anyways? Shoot. Looks like Ivan the Terrible's gotta be counting sheep to use that noble phantasm of his that summons all those damn oprichniki. So all we gotta do is wake him up and the oprichniki ought to disappear in a flash. I see. So that's why he's able to summon as many as he wants and have them stick around. Don't do it. Don't do what, Poxy? You can't wake Ivan the Terrible up, and you shouldn't even be thinking about fighting him. Did you see him? Yeah, I did, and I... Settle down now. That's enough. The short of it is that Poxy here got a look at Ivan the Terrible in the flesh, and it spooked him something fierce. Is that so? And now you say we shouldn't even think about fighting him? That's right. He's... How do I put this? He's so far beyond us I can't even put it into words. Even thinking about fighting him or beating him doesn't make sense. He's a god. I mean, a god. Pathetic coward. Stop it. A god, huh? Poxy, let me tell you a secret. Even gods can be killed, Poxy. We heroes, fighting gods like that is pretty much our whole deal. That goes for Seki too. That's exactly right. Some of our past opponents could best be described as gods. Even you, Seki? Oh, quit being so damn modest. You were there, weren't you? Right in the thick of it. So you're not gonna give up. Poxy, this girl doesn't even know how to give up. Anyway, if the oprichniki are all going to disappear once Ivan the Terrible wakes up, maybe I should take the fight to the capital instead. Hey guys. Yes, General? I hate to ask, but can I trust you guys to handle the division near the capital? Diversion, okay. But sir, without you there, we can't possibly... Hey now, don't give me that. I thought I trained you guys to be able to operate even when I'm not around. You've got the numbers, and you've got what it takes to fight. If you want, you can always run away too. There's no shame in running away from the oprichniki, so you can live to fight another day. That's what I trained you guys for, you hear me? Yes, General. We've been over this, remember? You don't get through life by making the world unequal. You do it by spreading equality wherever you go. You can get where you're going a lot easier with someone at your side than you can on your own. The joy you get from working together beats the joy you get from kicking others down any day of the week. I couldn't agree more, General, but I'm still nervous. Without you around to guide us, I don't know if we can make it. Part of being a king is planning for what happens after you're gone. You guys will manage okay without me, right? Now that I've taught you how to hunt, how to hide, and especially how to live together in big groups. General Beowulf. So, sorry, but I'm gonna go with these guys. If I don't, you'll never get the real tomorrow you've been working for. A real tomorrow, huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking it might be about time I started taking all this serious. Especially now we know you guys are capable of learning and growing much as anyone else. Bayo, I got a feeling that just that diversion ain't gonna do the trick. We're gonna need one in the capital too, so I'll play decoy to draw their attention. By yourself? Are you nuts? The Oprichniki in the capital are all freakishly strong. It'd be like taking on 100 servants all on your own. Don't give it no thought. I'm an archer after all. We ain't the sort to go down easy. I'll keep 'em fighting as long as I can. What do you say? I know Seki said you and I never ran into each other in America. But if we had, I'm sure I would have remembered. 'Cause there can't be many kick-ass outlaws like you around. Oh, shucks, you're making me blush. Anyway, this ought to make things a mite easier for those of you around the capital. Good luck out there. Alright, Beowulf, Billy, we'll find a way to make it work on our own. Thanks for everything. Make sure you two come back safe and sound. You bet. Once Ivan the Terrible's out of the picture, well, we'll try to make it back. No promises. Oh, that's okay. I know you hate making promises you're not sure you can keep. Alright, we'll make our way ahead of you then. Once we're all set, we'll make sure we get their attention. Are you just gonna abandon them? I'm not abandoning anyone, but I'm not gonna keep them safe forever either. The time for that's long past. This isn't the age of heroes anymore. I'm not even sure how I arrived at this conclusion myself. Anyway, the point is, this isn't a time when only heroes or the strong get to survive anymore. Not even in this Yaga world. And if there's no way anyone should still be ruling on high as God's agent for hundreds of years. Not a time when only the strong get to survive. Huh? So there you have it, Seki. I know it took a while to get here, but now I'm finally joining your team. And to kick things off, I've got an idea. What do you say we go in and save Atalanta and Salieri? Atalanta and Salieri? Then they're still alive. Sure are. I'm told they were taken captive. They could have handled themselves just fine, of course, but Atalanta gave herself up when the enemy took some kids hostage. That does sound like her. Right. And Salieri probably followed her lead. Just a moment. If they succeeded at capturing a servant as strong as Miss Atalanta, then surely they must have taken her back to the capital, no? You'd think so, but it doesn't look that way. I had some Yaga tail 'em, and they told me they actually bypassed the capital and brought the captives somewhere else. An old fortress they turned into a prison. A gulag! We're going to the gulags! Well, fortunately, we won't need to infiltrate the capital to rescue them. But why would they avoid the capital to begin with? Perhaps they're concerned about Ivan the Terrible being assassinated. But no, if that were the case, they would have executed them right away. Atalanta and Salieri are both servants powerful enough that they need to be heavily guarded at all times. Why would the enemy go so far as to build a prison just to keep them away from the capital? Could it be because of who else is in the capital? Poxy, you were taken to Yaga Moscow after you were captured, correct? Yeah, that's right. What were things like there? Were the Yaga afraid of Ivan the Terrible? No, it didn't look like it. I didn't hear a single one bad-mouthing the tzar while I was there. I don't blame them, seeing how they live way better off than we do in the frontier. Not to mention all the Oprichniki everywhere they go. Then, can you tell me if they appeared to be living in fear of the Oprichniki, or if they seemed to genuinely love and respect the tzar? Genuinely? I don't know, that's hard to say. Close your eyes, Poxy. Take a deep breath and think back to what you saw there. All right. Goodness, I can't believe he defied the tzar. Worthless Yaga. Hell's too good for him. Did that Yaga do something bad? The incorrigible runt forgot the debt of gratitude we owe to the tzar. Now he's suffering the consequences for incurring the tsar's wrath, and rightly so. Make sure you don't ever end up like him. I don't know what he was thinking, defying the strongest being in existence. We all need to stick together if we're going to survive in this world. They didn't sound like they were being coerced. They actually sounded like they worshipped them. They didn't seem to be afraid of the T.H.E. at all, either. Then, based on what you saw, there were no signs of dissent there. Not as far as I can tell, no. Excellent. You have just provided another key piece of the puzzle to the mystery of Ivan the Terrible. You have my thanks, Poxy. No problem, really. How can this possibly help us, Holmes? Of course the citizens of Yaga Moscow are going to sing Ivan the Terrible's praises. The Yaga may be devoted to their principle of the strongest get to eat, but they are no less possessed of emotions than humans. As we saw with Poxy earlier, there is no Yaga that does not feel fear. All the more so if they are confronting the tzar, a being said to be an agent of God himself. So then if the Yaga in the capital revere the tzar rather than fear him. Yes? That, my friends, means the tzar must be revered. Huh? Oh, this had better not be going where I think it's going. I'm afraid that question will have to wait until right now. Then what the hell was the dramatic pause for? What it means is that Ivan the Terrible is on the verge of waking up. However, the other authority figures wish to prevent this at all costs. I cannot imagine that Tsar would be especially pleased by the current circumstances, after all. As if the rebellion weren't enough, now there are servants being summoned, one after another, for the express purpose of defeating him. The Tsar would surely see this state of affairs as nothing short of a personal attack on him, and the reign he established here. As such, even the slightest of disturbances in the capital would be all it may take to wake him up. Fortunately, that means we may only have to contend with the T.H.E. army for a short time. Now I see. But either way, we're not heading to the capital just yet. First, we need to rescue Atalanta and Salieri. Oh my god, that was a really long reading section. Okay, catch up on... Oh no! It's a no battle node. Okay. Ooh, big screen while you eat brunch. Man, after this stream is over, I'm gonna go make myself egg drop soup with tofu, and it is gonna be delicious. I'm gonna enjoy it so much. Let's see. It's in a fight? Beowulf. I don't know, man. It's, you know, gulags. This sounds fun. Oh, you know what? After we finish section 19, I'm gonna show you guys some of the newest anime figures I got, because I do have a few new things on my desk. Like a little reward for myself after finishing this fucking no battle node. I like so desperately have to like hold myself back from just clicking skip, because I'm used to doing that for events. I am so ashamed. I cannot believe they decided to spare us. Those dirty bastards, threatening to kill those kids if we don't go along. That's no way for the strong to behave. Be that as it may, it was my fault for not refusing them. I apologize. I just could not abandon those poor children. You did everything you could, boss. I have no right to call myself your boss anymore. Not after so much blood has been spilled. The rebel army has no hope of rebuilding itself anymore. I will never be able to bear these fangs against the tzar again. Things may not be as bad as you think, Atalanta. Huh? You've sure been running around making a mess of things, haven't you? You are the mage who was invited to the palace. The Cryptor! Oi. Don't bother. That cage uses command spellbinding techniques to keep servants in check. There's no way you can break through it with your magic resistance. Huh. I suppose I must have frightened you more than a bit if you've taken such precautions. So why are you here? Is it time for my execution? No, I'm here to recruit you. I want you to form a contract with me and fight for our side. Are you mad? What mush do you have between your ears in place of brains? No, I'm dead serious. So long as you side with the tzar, we are enemies. I'm not on his side. What? I'm not on the tzar's side at all. Just take a look around. See any T.H.E here? I want to make a deal with you. A deal? That's right. I want to take the tzar down, and I want you to help me. What do you mean by that? And the tzar is not the only one you'll need to defeat. If you really want to help this abandoned world, then you'll need to take down Chaldea too. Oh, he's turning her against us. So that's his plan. Surely you must have realized it yourself. You may be a servant from proper human history, but your true sympathies lie with this side, don't they? This Lost Belt is one of the dregs of history. If Chaldea succeeds in their goal, you know what will happen to it. Tell me more. Gladly. All you got here should listen to this too. I think we could all do great things together. Especially seeing as we have the same goal. Oh, he wants to turn Atalanta against us! This should give me everything I need. My caster, the rebel army, and Atalanta. Salieri, and most importantly, Avika Braun. Chaldea, Mash Kyrillite, Seki. I will suppress you, all of you. I'm finally getting going. This man looks like he is constantly in pain, but that's fine. That is my little Blorbo. So since Avika Braun isn't here, I guess that means we can't use golems now. Ah, yes. No need to worry about that. We'll take you there in the Shadow Border. Things being what they are, we cannot afford to simply hide away any longer. We'll come pick you up right now. You want us to move toward the fighting? Have you lost your mind, Holmes? The time for confining ourselves to our immediate surroundings has long since passed, Gordolf. From here on out, we will be assuming the same risks that Miss Seki has been facing on the front line all this time. Attention all hands in the cockpit/command room, as well as those of you at your positions throughout the Shadow Border. We will now be piloting the border across Russia's vast territory. We will most likely have to fight off demonic beasts and a T.H.E on our way. It will be risky, but it is a risk we must take. I understand, Holmes. No objections here. Aw, man, so we're finally wading into combat ourselves, huh? Oh well, I guess we can't have the gas pedal rusting over from disuse. The plan is A-okay with me. I, Jingle, Abel, Munier, as well as the rest of the staff are all on board. Speaking as technical advisor in the Border's in-transit mainframe, I'm on board with this too. But what's this? Be still my heart, could it be that the only one who isn't on board with the plans is the big shot, tough elite mage sitting in the fancy chair? Aren't you a prestigious clock tower mage? A graduate from the policies department at that. You must have some experience in military affairs. But now you're telling us you're afraid of a little combat action? I'm not afraid, I'm just concerned about the Shadow Border's safety. It's the last bastion of humanity, after all. It's my duty to protect it. I'm afraid just keeping the border safe won't stop the world from ending. We also need to use it to fight back. Am I wrong? You think I don't know that? Of course I do. But can you guarantee our safety? Especially from, say, a cannon shell being fired straight into the command room? I'm afraid you'll just need to trust my and Mr. Munier's piloting technique on that. But if it's any comfort, I can tell you that we have completed the simulator's most difficult course 10 times out of 100. Really? The same course I've only ever beaten 5 times myself? I'm impressed. 10 times out of 100 is not a good odds. Wait, you mean you tackled that course by yourself? That thing's like the Safari Rally. Huh. Very well, I'll allow it. Being as I am a master driver myself, I know talent when I see it. But as the commander, I reserve the right to order an immediate retreat if I sense we might be in the slightest bit of danger. Understood, Gordolf. Miss Kyrillite, would you be so kind as to contact Miss Seki? Tell her the Shadow Border is on its way. There you have it, Master. We'll be heading your way now. Please hold tight until we get there. Say, I just realized something. That was Mash, right? The girl you told me about before? If she's a servant, why isn't she here with you? Well... I see, I see. Got it. Just leave everything to me. Oh no. That's not reassuring. So that's your ride, huh? I like it already. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Please, come on board. Haha, this is great. It's faster than any horse could ever hope to be. Damn right. Puts me in a mind to head up to the deck and let loose a good old-fashioned yee-haw. This thing's practically a boat running on land. It is, isn't it? There's nothing better than blasting across a barren wasteland at full throttle. I have to advise against going up on the deck, though. Rushing through this weather at such speeds would freeze anyone to death, even a servant. Couldn't they just use their spirit forms? Oh, but then they wouldn't be able to feel the wind on their faces, would they? Don't you ever shut up. This right here is exactly what I hate about you boorish heroic spirits. Why couldn't Chaldea find any dignified servants? I am sure you will meet some of those later in our journey, Gordolf. Ah, what about the Grand Duchess? She would seem to be nothing if not dignified. Are you mad, man? Why would I take an ice demon like her as my familiar? Not to mention, just seeing her face makes my groin seize up something fierce. Gordolf! I'm not comfortable with the things that you are sharing with us. Talk about a traumatic experience. Still, I'm actually with the old man on this one. That Grand Duchess scares the hell out of me, too. Nonetheless, we cannot let our fear hold us back forever. If we are to get through this, we will need to face her sooner or later. Don't you agree, Miss Seki? Where is Miss Seki? Welcome back, Senpai. Fu. Fu! Hi there. Hello, Musashi. It's a pleasure to meet you in person. Same here. Nice to finally meet you, Mash. Thank you. Your shoulders and thighs are kind of stiff, aren't they? Have you been doing something? Nothing special, just my usual training regimen. I see, I see. Guess we don't have to worry about the physical side, so that just leaves the mental side. Hey, you think you could make some time to talk later? There are so many things I want to ask you. For example, maybe you could tell me some juicy stories about Seki? I can't answer any questions that would violate her privacy. Fu. Why would you think Musashi's trying to violate my privacy? It's nice to be outside again, Senpai. Holmes said I could go with you, what with the border close by and all. Well, it's nice that we got here in record time, but something seems off. You're right. I ain't sensing any enemies around here at all. May as well head inside. Huh, I'm not smelling much here. We might have been wrong about where they were. We scanned this location earlier ourselves and found nothing whatsoever. They must be masking all the servants' readings, but it still seems strange that it would be completely deserted. Beowulf, I take it you would prefer to go charging in? Well, yeah, pretty much. That's about how a siege ought to work when you're in a hurry. Something about that don't make a lick of sense. Still, I gotta agree the quicker's better at this point. Very well, go ahead and charge in, though I don't believe you'll find anything worthwhile. So we got the go-ahead, huh? In that case, hurrah! He smashed the door to pieces in a single blow. Talk about being quick on the draw. Looks like you were right. The place is deserted. I don't sense anyone here either. Definitely deserted. I can make out Atalanta's scent, and Salieri's, though just barely. It looks like they were shipped out of here about 3 days ago. What do you make of it? You could track scents. You can't? You all got stuffy noses or something? Nothing like that. Regular old humans ain't got the noses you gotta do. So your nose and your ears are basically useless? Well, that's gotta suck. Hey, Master, there's a note here. Looks like someone named Kadok wrote it. You know him? Right. Beowulf, could I see that note, please? Yes, this is definitely Kadok's handwriting. I remember it from his Magecraft essays. It says Atalanta and Salieri are to be executed in Yaga, Moscow. It's scheduled for 5 days from now. Damn, so that's their plan. So he's calling us out. We gotta ride to the capital to stop him, huh? Suppose we could make it in time. Of course, once we do, we'll have a whole passel of oprichniki to contend with before we can even think about getting to the execution site. Why would you even go at all? It's obviously a trap. I'm sure it is, but the fact is our only hope for success is to distract the enemy and defeat them as quickly as possible. And to do that, we need as many servants to help us as we can possibly get. Atalanta, in particular, is capable of taking on a large army all on her own. So, if we're going to defeat Ivan the Terrible, or even face him, we're going to need her help. Ideally, I would like to have Avikabron and his golems around too, but... Hey, speaking of Avikabron, that note mention him at all? After all that happened last we saw him, he must be either dead or captured. No, I'm afraid there's no mention of him at all. Poxy, can you make out Avikabron's scent too? Avikabron's tough to make out. His scent's always mixed in with dirt and rocks. That mask and full-body outfit don't exactly help either. Too bad. I was hoping I'd get to meet the legendary Golem Keeper for myself, but oh well. Anyway, it looks like we're done here, Master. Now all we've got to do is make a choice. Do we go to the capital or not? What do you say? So we've got me, Billy, and Miyamoto Musashi. That means it'll just be the three of us against the entire capital. Even if we luck out, find Avikabron, and rescue Atalanta. That still only makes 5. Well, if things start to look bad, I can fight too. I should at least be able to help keep you all safe while... No, you won't be any use to us in combat, not with the state you're in. If anything, you'd only drag us down. Listen, in this world, you're either strong enough to survive or you die. Just because you can technically fight doesn't mean you'll actually be useful on the battlefield. We're going up against the Oprichniki, the Minotaur, that priest, and Koyanskaya, 2 servants we know almost nothing about, Grand Duchess Anastasia, and Ivan the Terrible himself. Not to mention... Yes, one of the 7 cryptors. I have no doubt he's waiting for us. I'm pretty sure I can beat just about anyone, but I know Ivan the Terrible's a monster who's been ruling this world for 450 years straight. I can't really say for sure that I can beat him until I've seen the bastard for myself. You're gonna regret that, I promise. If you guys want to go off and get yourselves killed, that's your business, but what about Seki? Even I can tell she's, well, different. Right? She's a weakling who can't even kill a single demonic beast on her own, right? Well, Seki, are you really okay with dying? Well, you're not going anywhere right now. Don't move. Poxy? Hey. Hold it, Billy. You too, Musashi. I want to talk to her in private. Just us. Fine with me, Poxy. Holmes? It's quite alright, Miss Kyrillite. Stand down, Billy, Miss Miyamoto. Poxy won't hurt her. He just wants a private talk. Isn't that right? Alright. We'll go wait outside the prison. Until you're done with your talk. And I'll go ahead and end our call. Wait, are you sure that's a good... Don't worry, it's fine. There, now it's just the 2 of us. Us, huh? I don't know when we all started lumping humans and Yaga together. Anyway, now there's no more servants here to keep you safe. Killing you would be way easier than killing a demonic beast. I wouldn't even have to use my gun. All I'd have to do is twist your neck a bit to break it, and you'd be dead. Isn't that right? You'd die if one of your arteries got cut too, or if you just fell sick with an incurable disease. You can't handle drowning or fire as well as we can, and you especially can't handle this cold. If I ripped that coat off you right now, you'd be dead in no time, wouldn't you? Yaga don't die nearly that easily. This cold might be deadly for you, but for me, well, I'd call it a bit chilly is all. If you want to kill a Yaga, you'd have to completely cut off their head. I heard that something called infectious diseases used to kill humans all the time. Never heard of a Yaga dying that way. I'm a lot stronger than you. All Yaga are stronger than humans. Which is why I don't understand. How are you able to smile? Yeah, all the damn time. Even if you're depressed or angry, you always look to me like you're smiling deep down inside. I don't get it. This world is nothing but pain and suffering. I don't ever smile. There's never been anything to smile about. The closest I come is when I've had enough vodka to get drunk. I've never actually smiled deep down from the heart. Be straight with me, Seki. Is your world really that happy? Is that so? Now I get it. I finally understand why I decided to go along with you, even if doing it got me killed. I want you to be driven to despair. I want you to curse this brutally cruel world, to curse your body for being weak and fragile. I want you to curse yourself for being weak. You say that now, but you'll change your tune quick once you meet Ivan the Terrible. I've changed my mind. The rebel army, the tzar, I don't care about any of it anymore. I'm not going to kill you myself. But what I am going to do is watch you fall into despair. I'm going to be there when you're reduced to crawling on your hands and knees. You don't get to be happy. Not when the idea of happiness is unattainable for us. You couldn't stop me if you tried. It's not like you can kill me, right? Go ahead and tell all the others if you want. Besides, I'm sure that Holmes guy is eavesdropping on us anyway. He is, isn't he? Oh, come on. Sure he is. There's no way a guy like that isn't listening in as we speak. Ew. Oh, done already? That went faster than expected. I'd never do anything of the sort. An English gentleman's word is his bond. So what was all that about anyhow? Because it looked to me like he needed killing. You sure? Well, if you say so, I'll take your word for it. Of course, all bets are off if he pulls another stunt. Yeah, I understand. Don't worry, it won't happen again. Holmes's so-called gentlemanliness aside, I can promise you we weren't listening in at all. For real? Oh yes, I saw this good-for-nothing detective do nothing but demurely sip his tea the whole time. It's important to rest when one can, particularly in our case, given that we are cooped up in the shadow border. The longer this situation continues, the more likely it is to wear on our minds. I'm quite sure Caldea's staff will come out to the other side just fine. But what about you, Gordolph? Don't you mock me, servant. Not a day goes by when I don't wish for the sweet embrace of death. And with the massive losses I've suffered this time around, I'm all but doomed no matter what happens. Oh no, now I want to die all over again. But that aside, we only have so much tea to go around. I certainly don't see us finding more here. Talk about bouncing back. Well, it doesn't matter either way. Come on, let's get going. You are going to the capital, aren't you, Seki? Are you coming along too, Poxy? What, is that a problem? I won't get in your way. And that thing I wanted to discuss with Seki is all settled now, right, Seki? Well, it's okay with me if it's okay with Master. Alright. But, being one of the people who's been here from the beginning, there's something I want to say. Poxy, never try anything like that again. And I don't just mean because I don't like what you did. I'm saying this for your own personal safety, too. You... Yeah, okay, I got it, don't worry. Besides, I won't have to do anything like that again anyways. It's gonna take at least a few days to get to the capital, so what's your next move? For the moment, I think we shall take the shadow border as close to the capital as is safely possible. After that, we can ride bicorns the rest of the way. You be the same bicorns the Yaga ride? Those are the ones. Think you can handle that, Seki? Master, does this mean you've been practicing horseback riding in secret ever since you fell off that horse in Rome? Fuck you. Huh? That's so? Well, then you can get your own mount and saddle up. Fine with me, of course. I got around on horseback a lot back when I was crossing America. Very well, then. Everyone on board. It's finally time to begin our assault on Yaga Moscow, the very center of Russia and the home of that enormous tree. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna really quickly try to, like, blow my nose, guys, because I can feel that, like, one side is, like, stuffed up, and it is driving me insane. Oh my god, I can breathe through my nose again. A little. Jesus. I have to start taking my allergy meds early this year. I think... in lights... Oh man, what... Buddies! These are really long no battle nodes. We do not need more of them. Oh my god. Alright, let's... crack a cold one. So we are prepared. And then, oh yeah, I wanted to show off the couple of anime figures I got recently. So, I got myself a little, Nico Robin Funko. I'm not typically a Funko collector in this case. I just like, I would really like to have more Nico Robin figures, and it's really hard to find like a lot of them like near me without having to like order stuff online and stuff. So I saw this at a store, and so I picked myself up my little Egghead Nico Robin. I actually do have an Egghead Nico Robin figure up there on the shelf, so they have a little Funko to go along with it, which is fun. So that's adorable. She sits up here with me. And then I was gifted a Funko Munchlax for like a late Secret Santa. So yeah, most of the Funkos I have are gifts. So I have this like Munchlax now. Knickknack's giving me like one or two as gifts, and then I mostly pick them up when there's no other like figure of that character that I can get that I like. Sometimes just having a little Funko is kind of like enough, sort of. And then I got myself, actually I recently got two Narts. So I got this Sakura figure. It actually comes with a backing stand. But it's, you know, her in combat, like, preparing. So I really like this one because it kind of, like, stands on its own. I don't need a stand for it. And it's not very large, so it's easy to display. I've found myself really enjoying, like, stand on their own, like, smaller, more compact figures. And then the other one I just recently got, it came off pre-order, so I was, you know, excited to get it, is I actually have... This is Tobirama Senju, but it is the reanimation jutsu version of him. You can tell by like his eyes, which are black, and the cracks in his armor. But I don't know. I like these kind of figures because they're dynamic, but I also hate them because they're very hard to display, I find, like, appropriately. Because, like, the base has to be so big to counterbalance the weight of a figure that's just kind of, like, sitting on it. And honestly, this one's actually not that stable in its base. I don't know if you can tell, but it does move a fair bit. So finding a place to display this is going to be interesting, to say the least. It is a cool Tobirama Senju figure, though, and I do love Tobirama. So for now, he's kind of living on the side of my desk. So, you know, got some new figures. I was supposed to have a D. Greyman Nendroid come recently, but it's not quite out yet, and I turned off my pre-order for it, so I'll decide whether or not I want it when it actually comes out, like, in full, and whether or not I want to spend the money on it. It's a reissue of a figure from D. Greyman, of, like, my favorite character from D. Greyman, but, like, I don't know if I want to spend the money on the reissue Nendroid at the moment. That's just something I'm going to have to decide later. Oh my goodness. I'm really, really avoiding that no battle node. Hello. Alright. Can't avoid it forever. I want to finish Anastasia today, but I'm also not willing to go for like 6 hours. Because I need to, like if I want to go extra, because I don't have food pre-prepared, I gotta clean the litter boxes, like I got other things I have to do today. I really am stalling like Holmes. I, like, desperately want to just skip through it. I know it's a good story. I know it is. We'll have the review of it will come out. Given that I will finish it this week, probably one way or another, even if I have to, like, just finish up, like, a last couple things on Friday. Like, we'll have the review coming out for it relatively soon. Like, I know it's a good story, but, like, in my heart and soul, I just want to click skip. We'll soon be in the vicinity of the capital. This should be the closest we can get without the T.H.E detecting us. Beowulf, Billy, once we park the border, I would like you two to find bicorns for everyone to ride. It is imperative that you do so before daybreak. I'll have our master take a quick nap in the meantime. Miss Musashi, you and I will keep an eye on things here. Alright, see y'all later. Give my regards to sleeping mean master. So I'm on bicorn duty too, huh? Yeah, alright, whatever. Don't worry, this'll be easy. Okay, we'll be back soon. Alright, be careful everyone. Yeah, the funny thing is, I think I need to check my work schedule, but I might have like... I don't know, I might have like a day off next week. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's so cold. I can feel my breath actually freeze. Yeah, I'd be dead in no time if I weren't a servant. Man, it's beyond freezing out here, isn't it? Musashi, aren't you supposed to be on standby in the command room with Holmes? Oh, that? I slipped out when no one was looking. There's nothing for me to do in there anyway. Besides, I wanted to talk to you. Mind if I sit next to you? No, that's fine with me. Oh my fucking god. I love Musashi, and I promise I loved the Epic of Remnant chapter where Musashi was the main character. But am I really going to have to sit here through another, like, 30-minute no-battle node so Musashi can have some like, long-ass conversation with Mash? We already had Musashi section! You've been to America and other countries in the Northern Hemisphere, a number of places in the Southern Hemisphere, and the tropics? Amazing. Oh, but exactly where in the tropics? Guam? Indonesia? Nope, it was actually Hawaii. It was a really lucky break for me that they speak Japanese there. They even had an udon restaurant. Maru something or other. Anyway, Hawaii was the best. I didn't get along too well with their goddess Pele at first, but we were good friends by the end. Wow, you're such a seasoned traveler, Musashi. It's like you could ray shift anywhere and fit right in. You think? I mean, I'm always getting into some kind of trouble, like when I have to dine and dash. But you seem to enjoy that kind of commotion and always find a way to overcome it. I really admire that. So are we still perpetuating the absolute fucking lie that Musashi is not apparently the main character of FGO? Because it's a fucking lie at this point. Me, I could never hope to do that. I used to look forward to visiting all sorts of places outside of Chaldea, but now the idea just fills me with dread. I thought I understood that reading about things and actually experiencing them were completely different, and yet I used to be able to fight, but now my shield feels unbelievably heavy. I'm finding myself scared of the people in this Lost Belt and how they live their lives. I see. So that's why you haven't been able to go out on the front lines. You know, Seki used to brag about you all the time. I remember once she told me, Mash is the best shielder in the whole world. There's no other girl in the world I trust as much as her. And that's made meeting you kind of strange. I thought, what happened to the strong girl Seki always told me about? But now it all makes sense. I'm so sorry. I know I'm the only one relegated to providing rear support. I hate knowing I could be out there fighting as a servant. If only I could get out from under this fear holding me back. So it's fear keeping you from fighting, huh? In that case, isn't it out of your hands? I mean, who in their right mind wouldn't be scared to risk their life in battle? That's not really something you should feel bad about, you know. Huh? You mean you're scared too, Musashi? No, Knick-Knack, I'm convinced she's the main character. Even after seeing so many worlds and surviving so many incredible, impossible things. Ouch, I didn't realize you thought of me as some kind of unfeeling gorilla woman. I mean, sure, I love fighting duels, but I've never not been scared to risk my life. Hell, when you get right down to it, the only reason I fight at all is because it's all I know how to do. If there was something else I was good at, or something else I wanted to do, I'd give up the whole dueling thing in a heartbeat. I mean, the fact that I'm still drifting around aimlessly just goes to show I'm no more than a scoundrel who could never find another way to live. But never mind that. For you, it's different. You used to be able to do this, and now you can't. Before, you were able to give it everything you had, but now it feels like you don't have anything left to give. And that right there says it all. You guys have never had to fight a battle where the whole world wasn't rooting for you. You've never been in a fight where your opponent loathed you, bystanders despised you. Even though what you were doing may have been the right thing, or if you were fighting to save countless lives from something terrible. When you get down to it, these sorts of battles, they're all about making your problem someone else's. And that's always going to make your opponents unhappy, no matter how it shakes out. And now you're here in this world of polar extremes, and you've never experienced that. I'd be more surprised if you weren't having a hard time of it. Then what should I do? Do I just need to shut my emotions off like some kind of machine? Is that how you've overcome all these obstacles you've had to face, Musashi? Not really. I don't care what my opponent's problems are. I just tell myself that everyone's got their own stuff to deal with, and that's that. So then if I end up cutting them down easily, that proves I was right and their battle's over. And if I can't do that, then they end up defeating me. It proves I was wrong, and that's that for my battle. That's just the sort of good-for-nothing sword master I am. So I guess what I'm saying is that I am not really going to be much help to you, Mash. I see. So I'm the only one who can solve my problems. Still, I can't help but think. Are we really doing the right thing for this world's history and the Yaga who live in it? Doing the right thing. Well, whether you are or aren't, you're just going to have to get past it. If it gets down to a life or death choice, you'll find the answers pretty clear pretty quick. That's when people start showing you who they really are. Still, your worries are important and just as valid as anyone else's, and you shouldn't be afraid to have them. That I can say for sure. Really? All this time, I thought I was just wasting opportunities. Thinking about things is never a waste. If you actually did shut off your mind, that'd weaken you more than anything else you could do. Sure, there might be times when it seems like physically you've got nothing left and you can't save anyone on your own. But there's nothing more exhausting than the constant feeling that you should be doing something when you can't. I mean, sure, some people end up so overwhelmed by guilt or indecision that they end up becoming a burden, but that's not you. You're the kind of person who turns all that fretting into your own strength when all's said and done. So please don't feel like you're doing something wrong by worrying about this sort of stuff right now. Worrying is just what you need to be doing. Trust me, people like you are some of the scariest opponents you can face. Musashi. Anyway, this isn't the sort of problem you can solve in a day, and in the meantime you've got me. And when we face Ivan the Terrible, I plan on repaying you for all the help I got in Shimosa and then some. Finally a fucking fight, at least. Jesus. Anything. A horse, my kingdom for a horse. Not the Berserker Musashi. Not the Berserker Musashi sitting right there. I think I might take that cream held, though. Oh, no, never mind. I want a snack. Chaldea had assembled a group of mages chosen for their aptitude for ray shifting. Of these mages, Team A was head and shoulders above the rest. Kirstaria Wodaim, the prodigy said to be the true successor to the Animusphere legacy. Ophelia Famer Solon, the modern-day Valkyrie. Scandinavia Peperoncino, a man as shrouded in mystery as he is cheerful and well-liked. Beryl Gut, a mage who seemed more like he belonged in a gang. Akuta Hinako, the tactician, misanthropic engineer who somehow got along well with everyone. Daebit Semvoid, a man who seemed like a hole in reality himself. And Mash Kyrillite, the sole success of the demi-servant experiments. I do want a snack. I would like a snack very badly right now. I guess that makes me the 8th. Kadok Zemlupus. I know how little I'm capable of better than anyone. My magecraft is mediocre, and my family history is practically non-existent. Our bloodline only goes back about 200 years, nothing worth being proud of. But I was still chosen to be a master, not for my lineage or my spell work, but for the power I was born with. I already felt like I'd wasted my life, so hearing they needed my help was the greatest joy I could imagine. After I came to Chaldea and joined Team A, I think my pride and my inferiority complex positively exploded. Every single member was absolutely top-notch talent. Mash Chirolite was a test tube baby born and raised in Chaldea. She was more like another piece of equipment than a person. At best, she was on par with a homunculus. She may have had the same rights as any human, but nobody had any expectations as far as personality or achievements went where she was concerned. A real mage like Wodime must have just thought having her around was good enough. I agreed, of course. Neither me nor David nor Akuta interacted with her more than was strictly necessary. Although, I think Pepe and Ophelia used to invite her to eat with them, saying she was one of the girls. It bewildered her more than anything. Even so, Team A needed her. The other members all had an abundance of strengths, besides their ability to ray shift. But not me. There was only one thing I had. All I could do was cling to the lucky coincidence that I just happened to be able to command high-quality servants. Oh, come on. That's no coincidence. Being good at other things doesn't necessarily mean you're the right person to restore humanity, you know? That's just as true even if you're bad at other things. This is how it's supposed to be. Think about it. Destiny has practically smashed in your door here. Ugh, what an image. So the only thing you, my friend, need to worry about is how you make that destiny yours. Once you do that, Kadok, you'll be well on your way. Me? Oh, don't you worry about me one bit. Destiny and I have always been on the outs. But you're just getting started. Think about it. The first line of protection for humanity itself. Who wouldn't dream about that? It's the closest any of us could get to being a real-life superhero, right? Then Pepe clapped me on the shoulder, as if to tell me to shape up and stop feeling sorry for myself. Usually, I don't like people invading my personal space, but for some reason, I could never seem to get angry at him about it. He was right. I had to own this destiny, to swallow all the humiliation and bitter regrets I'd had leading up to this point. The most notable characteristics of casters? Well, that's hard for me to say, being the unparalleled genius among geniuses that I am. But if I had to name something, I'd say casters are just as difficult to command as berserkers, but in a different sense, really. I mean, I'm one of the good ones. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? A true mage is so caught up in their own thoughts and craft that they don't even see people as people anymore. So don't even think about asking one to teach you their secrets. Your senses of what magecraft is will be so different that they might as well be from another dimension. Did I schedule this trip? Well, hold on. Let me check the community post. I thought I put it for today, but actually I might have put it for later and I fucked up. No, okay. No, it was for 9 a.m. Okay. Oh my god. I was like, there was a genuine chance that I did actually schedule this stream for later, and then forgot this morning, thought it was supposed to be at 9, postponed it till 10, and then started it early, but no, I just checked. Oh my god. Okay. So don't even think about asking one to teach you their secrets. Your senses of what magecraft is will be so different they might as well be from another dimension. Yeah, that figures. But even so, I'll still go with the caster. Ideally, after they've learned to supply themselves with magical energy first. I stepped into the coffin doing my best to deal with the feeling of my own mind becoming undone. Knick-knack, I'm now feeling the urge to check my phone and make sure I don't have a work... What the fuck? No, breathe. You didn't schedule a work shift for today. You didn't. I swear I didn't. My paranoia is really kicking in right now. I am seriously... No, I didn't. Soon my journey to restore humanity will begin in the little Japanese town of Fuyuki. I asked Akuta about it, but all she had to say was that it was nothing special. Maybe so, but there's still got to be something going on there. I can't let my guard down. See, the reason why it's freaking me out so bad, Andrea, is because 3 weeks ago, I had a work shift scheduled, but I wasn't feeling well, and I actually woke up 30 minutes after my shift started, and I had to, like, rush there. And so, like, I'm... Okay, alright. I'm paranoid enough that now I have to check. Thanks, Knick-Knack! Yeah, I'm paranoid enough that I have to check now. Like, genuinely. Because Because I keep my notifications off, so I wouldn't have gotten a call. Oh, okay. Yes, I am off today. I'm off today and Friday. Oh my god. You people. That was not nice. That was not nice, Knick-Knack. I'm genuinely concerned. I was genuinely concerned. It's because my work is self-scheduled, guys. Like I have to choose when I'm picking up shifts. So it's like... sometimes I worry about like whether or not I did or didn't pick up a shift. And I don't have shifts every day of the week because it depends on what's available and what else I have going on. So it's just, Jesus. And I mean, like, in theory, I think with the way my job works, I think I technically don't necessarily suffer consequences for being like I called them and I told them what was going on and they were like, that's fine. Because it's, you know, I don't know what the consequences are for that kind of thing because I didn't get any consequences for it last time. I just stayed an hour later. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus. Maybe so, but there's still got to be something going on there. I can't let my guard down. Now's the time to show everyone what I can do, to prove that I was chosen for a reason. I know. Like sometimes like if I don't work Monday through Friday like at the same place, like if I didn't pick up like a 5-day job, I will check my work calendar every single day to make sure I have the right plan for the next day. I woke up with a horrific night. I woke up to a horrific nightmare yesterday that I was late on my way to work, went to the wrong location, and then when I got to the correct location, somewhere I'd never been before, they'd changed my shift to be like some ridiculous like split shift where I had to work 4 hours in the morning and 4 hours in the evening. Oh my god, no. So much for that. It was all meaningless. My life was stolen from me before I ever had a chance to prove how useful I could be. I didn't even get to take the first step. Still, at least now, it would be over. No more of this inferiority complex shit that tormented me all my life. Or at least, that is what I thought. Oh. Oh. You know, I'm sensing a pattern here. I'm sensing a pattern here, people! Oh, Bedivere broke it. Okay. Yeah. It's like... They said she saved humanity. A single, completely ordinary girl, the very bottom of the barrel, recruited because we just needed to fill up a quota, who just happened to be the only one to survive the explosion. She got to take the stage that was meant to be ours and accomplish something so great that no one could ever deny her worth. Normally, I could just ignore that. I could just tell myself not to compare myself to anyone else and just let it go. Normally. But when I heard that, I was overwhelmed by the strongest jealousy I'd ever felt in my life. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's just not fair. That could have been me. I could have done everything she did. I could have done it better. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but you didn't. Circumstantial change confirmed. I have a proposal for you chosen ones, an offer for those of you who are cast aside. I heard a voice that wasn't my own, a voice so calm and dispassionate in such stark contrast to the gravity of what it had to say. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. Eternal sleep. It makes no difference to God. What kind of choice is that? Any living being would value their survival above anything else. The other 6 all made the same choice, so then each of us was given territory and a heroic spirit. I have descended upon this world from another. The Tree of Emptiness will reset this world. From there, it will create new mythology. Crush proper human history. Construct new gods with your own hands. Create laws that are capable of accepting me. My territory, my lost belt, was a 21st century Russia where Ivan the Terrible still rules supreme. The caster I summoned was Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanova, the tragic descendant of the Romanov dynasty and the last to bear its legacy. But things here can't stay like this. The way of life here is completely at odds with the rest of the world. The Yaga life cycle is slowly but surely speeding up. And that broken excuse for a tzar is planning on invading the other lost belts without letting the Tree of Emptiness take root. That can't ever happen, so I'm going to take him out. I'm going to put an end to his centuries-long reign and save Russia from his tyranny. Not for the Yaga's sake, but for hers. don't mind either way. Well, no, I suppose that's not true. I hate them. I hate those innocent humans who killed me. Nonetheless, I am human. I am a Romanov. I am not Ivan the Terrible. So even though I shall always carry this hatred and never again lower my guard for as long as I live, I will unite this Russia and see that it enjoys peace. That is both the Romanovs' wish and our solemn duty. When she said that, she looked every bit the empress she aspired to be. My boy is standing his empress? I've never loved Kadok more. I think I might just have to order his Nendroid now. Genuinely. I think I might just have to. Fine with me. If that's what she wants, I'll do everything I can to make that happen. I'll use anything I can get my hands on and trample anything that stands in my way. I'll even figure out a way to do something about Ivan the Terrible, who lives up to his name in every way. If he finds out what I'm up to, he'll have me brutally tortured and see me die for the second time in my life. But I don't mind dying again. At least it won't be as miserable as my first death. Alright, Kadok, it's time to make a stand. It's time to grit your teeth and face your fears. Remember, everything you're doing is for this world. My boy is a simp, and I have never felt more akin with him. I'm surprised you let me live. I imagine Kadok wants to keep as many servants around as possible. He has his own ambitions and his own mountains to climb. The more pawns at his disposal, the better. Very far, dear Herrera. The Russian monarchy ended before they enacted any sort of law about female primogeniture. So it was always the male line. And also, but they did have laws about inheriting the throne if you had a non-morganatic marriage. But basically what that means is that the male line, if it didn't pass to Alexei, would have passed to one of the Tsar's brothers or his brother's sons, and etc. down the line. So Anastasia wouldn't have even necessarily been... Like, she would have been so far down the line of succession that it's ridiculous to even think about. Yeah, I mean, before they got Alexei, when they had 3 girls, or 4 girls in a row, yeah, it would have made sense. And honestly, I mean, most European monarchies now have primogeniture laws. Actually, if you look at the current like the current set of monarchs that's kind of growing up right now, the ones who are aged like 9 to like 18 or so ish, like the vast majority of monarchies in Europe are going to be led by a woman. In the next generation of kings and queens. I think there's only what, like 2 male heirs in the major monarchies of Europe in the next section of succession. I think so. Yeah. The vast majority of them are women that I remember. And a lot of them have, yeah, like some people have no issues with female progenitor. Yeah. A lot of the monarchies have absolute primogeniture as well, which, you know, I think is better. I think I could be wrong about this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't, in theory, shouldn't England doesn't have absolute primogeniture? Because I'm pretty sure the Kate and Will's secondborn, the boy, he's supposed to he's the heir to the throne, I think. I'm pretty sure. I thought I saw somewhere about him being the heir and not her, even though she's older, like their oldest daughter. Unlike some of the other countries in Europe where they do have a female heir and then a younger male, and the male is not put in front of the female. Yeah, Japan absolutely should have changed it. Like, Japan is doing nothing for their own fucking... Japan is doing nothing for their own monarchy by insisting on the male heir, right, regardless of age. They have better fucking options, and they are just not using them. Anyways, I remember something now. Back when you fiddled with my memories, you told me you would let me see Amadeus. I said that, did I? At the time, I thought that meant Amadeus was on proper human history's side. But he wasn't. He was nowhere to be found among their ranks. They hadn't even seen or heard from him. He's not here in Yagam Moscow, nor is he with the rebels. Is it that he was never summoned here to Russia in the first place? No, that's not right. He was here at one point. I'm sure of it. In which case... Ah, I see you've eliminated all the logical possibilities then. Very well. I suppose that must mean the time is indeed right. Yes, we were keeping the great prodigy here. We even took you to his room once. You what? You were, in fact, the one who wished for this. To be honest, I'm reluctant to open old wounds like this, but if this is what you want, I am honor-bound as a man of God to comply. Yeah, I'm just really quickly just gonna look up. I want to check my own. I remember. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. So succession in England was by male preference, cognatic primogeniture, under which sons inherit before daughters, and elder children inherit before younger ones of the same sex. In 2011, Cameron announced that they had agreed to abolish all male preference rule for anyone born after the date of the meeting, 2011. Future monarchs would no longer be prohibited from marrying a Roman Catholic. So what does that mean for us? This is okay. Okay. Somebody's got to have a list somewhere. Yeah. Is George the oldest? I could have sworn he was not the oldest. Oh, he is. Never mind. I'm just dumb. I could have sworn that the daughter was the oldest. Wow. For some reason, that's how little I care. Genuinely, that's how little I care. I really thought that Charlotte was the oldest. For some strange reason. I don't know. I was in, like, middle school when they were born, so I didn't really care. I still don't really care. It's not my monarchy. Not being the head of the Church of England. They can have a spouse who is Roman Catholic, but remember, the monarch is the head of the Church of England, whether that is the king or queen, right? So Queen Elizabeth, like if Queen Elizabeth's husband had been Roman Catholic, he would not be the head of the church. She would still be the head of the church. So they're allowed to marry Roman Catholics, but that does not make them the head of the church. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Spanish heiress is actually really impressive. I've seen a lot about her online. I've seen a lot about, like, the older group of, like, female heirs. There's, like, 3 or 4 of them right now who are in, like, they're around my age, right? Like, within, like, 5 or so years of my age. And they all seem to be quite impressive, you know? Like, genuinely. Like, I'm really looking forward to, like, their decisions and stuff, like, when it comes down to it, because they all seem to be very well-rounded and well-educated for people who are raised in, a monarchy. So, yeah. Not that it matters to me, because none of them, like, I don't live in a monarchy, and none of them are, you know. Fun fact, there's some fucking debate about, like, I remember reading up on this, but God fuck, there's 2 people who claim to be the head of the House of Romanov in the modern day right now. And they're like low-key feuding over it. As to like who's the current head of the House of Romanov. Which is just absolutely wild to me. Because all three of them are just constantly in disputes with one another. And they're just all related to you know, further back members of the House of Romanov. I think it's so funny. It's so funny to me. Like, buddy, it's not. By the laws of primogeniture, technically, in 1924, Kirill Vladimirovich was the head of the House of Romanov in 1924 because he was the eldest male descendant by primogeniture of Alexander II of Russia. And Alexander II of Russia was like the last, like how far back you'd have to go to figure it out, you know? Which is fucking hilarious to me. I did, yeah, because I remember reading about, like, the dispute between the three people who are claiming to be the current head of the House of Romanov. And they keep showing up at, like, different events all over Europe, like, claiming to be the current head of the House of Romanov, but they're, like, in an active feud with one another over that. I think the one who gets the most publicity, is the Grand Duchess, Maria Vladimirovna, and Prince Karl Emich of Leningen, who claims the regnal name Nicholas III. They're both descended from Alexander II of Russia. The third claimant is descended from Alexander III, not Alexander II. So it, like, I get why the primogeniture, like, wouldn't support that. But then, like, the reason why it's disputed between the three of them is because the non-morganatic marriage clause in the descendancy of the Romanovs. So it's like when you start actually tracking these descendants and counting in morganatic marriages versus non-morganatic marriages, and then primogeniture and all that sort of stuff, it gets very funky, because I think every single one of those three has a non-morganatic marriage somewhere in their descendancy. Which technically would make them all invalid, but then it's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's a house in exile. They like, at this point, give it up, you know? Like, I get that you're proud of your descendancy and claim it, but you don't need to be feuding over, like, who's the current head of the House of Romanov, an exiled, noble house. We're not reinstating the Russian monarchy, respectfully. Like, that's not gonna happen. I know what's going on right now, and Russia is not the option. It is not the answer, but I don't think they're gonna reinstate the monarchy. Anyways. But if this is what you want, I am honor-bound as a man of God to comply. Salieri, the man in grey, who willingly cast aside his own sanity. Allow me to unlock the memories you overwrote of your own accord. Come, the time for the Requiem is upon us. Right. Think this here'll be where I get off. Got it. Go out there and give him hell. Well, and a lot of that comes from, like, this Western idea that, like, a state religion like Shinto needs to be as codified and organized as something like Christianity or Catholicism, in Europe. And the problem with, like, Shintoism is it's just not the same. Like, it's not any less huge or valid than Roman Catholicism, but it's not the same type of, like, it doesn't have the same hierarchical structure. So, like, it's stupid like, it was stupid to try to make them equate, but like now it's like an ingrained thing, you know? Well, Master, guess this is adios. Good luck taking down Ivan the Terrible. I'll meet y'all later. Course, that's assuming I come out of this alive. Pinky promise, buddy. Pinky promise. Aww. Well, this is downright embarrassing. But I'm sure serious. I will make sure I'm there when you face off with that tyrannical bastard. Well, this is it. The moment of truth. We've got no idea what we're in for, but if we're gonna do this, it's now or never. No prep, no practice. Gotta say, you don't seem too phased. Well, now, this is kind of embarrassing, huh, Lady Musashi? Can't let her down now, can we? I know that. Come on, let's do this thing. It's almost time. Anything you want to say? No. You look troubled, having second thoughts, feeling caught between a rock and a hard place. In doing this, I am betraying the future. No, you're not. We're the ones who have been betrayed. I just want to show her that her actions have consequences. And if she has any conscience, I want her to make amends. Deep down, you know we're in the right. So you want me to bear this shame? You can call it shame if you want. Me, I think you should be proud. Right. Can we really be sure she'll come? She must know she's at a great disadvantage. She will come. I am sure of that. Her actions to date speak for themselves. If we're going to do this, I want to turn the tables on everything all at once. Right, Avikabron? Oh yes, I suppose this must be quite the thrilling story of a much-wronged underdog emerging triumphant, at least as far as you are concerned. You're wrong about that. There's nothing thrilling about this for me. This is simply a demonstration. I'm going to prove once and for all that I can do everything she can and more. I see. Well then, this is goodbye. It's time I met back up with Seki, after all. Cowardly, sensitive, bold, cunning. I must say, my master is certainly anything but dull. I'm only third-rate at best. I can't leave any stone unturned. Well, if it's any consolation, I don't dislike that self-deprecating side of yours. I'm not being self-deprecating. I'm just being honest. If Koyanskaya were still here, I would have had her keep an eye on all the key points, but it looks like that little minx isn't here in Russia anymore. I suppose she decided early on that we weren't worth her time. Fine with me. I'm used to being written off. I'll go ahead and announce that the execution is about to begin. That way we'll know exactly where they'll show up. Oh, I ship these two. Oh, I ship these two. So incredibly. I don't know, Dakota Doyle. I'm certainly going to go for at least another hour, but I don't know how far that's going to get me. I'd be willing to go longer than 3 hours. I would like to try to finish today, but I don't think that's happening. These chapters are just getting too long. What was that? I have a report to make. Then you can make it to me. I speak for the Tsar. You must not trouble him, no matter what the circumstances may be. Yes, Your Imperial Highness. A servant has appeared in southwest Yagam, Moscow. He is attacking every Oprichniki in sight. Master? You said a servant, so there's only one of them. Yes, sir. Then it's just a diversion. Ignore him. We can't do that. We Oprichniki are sworn to kill any who defy the Tsar. That is the sole reason for our existence. All right, I get it. Then just make sure you deal with this quickly. Do not wake the Tsar up, no matter what. Yes, sir. That could have gone a lot better. Also could have gone a lot worse. You truly are a glass-half-empty type, aren't you? Well, the Oprichniki here are damn near invincible. They should be able to handle a single servant. If they use the emergency prerogative, it won't be too long before they send his head rolling. Gotta reload. Damn it, how many does that make now? I've lost count. Oh, my phone is dying. Fuck. I forgot to plug in. Oh no. Alright, buddy. Are you gonna reconnect or am I? Okay. Yeah, I know it's 22. 100, 200, maybe it was closer to 300. Man, damn good thing I'm a servant. If it weren't for the whole limitless ammo thing I got going on, I'd be down to using my fists and harsh language at this point. But talking of limitless things, looks like there's no... Jesus. What? My notifications are off. Hold on. I have calls allowed through for some stupid... Gimme. Okay, I gotta fix that. Otherwise, we're just gonna get a ton more of those little call notifications. I remember why I had calls through, because it was when I was applying for jobs. Okay. My God, Jesus. It's not even necessarily a stream scuff. I had an issue when I turned my computer on this morning right before stream, which is why I didn't have it up like 5 minutes in advance. My computer's been doing this thing sometimes where it restarts at night, which is fine. I don't mind that. But then I go to reopen all my tabs and like it will just crash Google every time I try to open my tabs. And so I have to go in and manually reopen my entire history, and it takes so long. And that's why I didn't get stream up early. But talking of limitless things, looks like there's no end to these T.H.E either. No, it's not, Knick-Knack. Shut the fuck up. I ain't half bad at guerrilla warfare, but this is a tall goddamn order. Hey y'all, I don't suppose you mind giving up and skedaddling anytime soon, would ya? Let's see. I've got 2 at my 1 o'clock, 3 at my 7, and another 1 at my 4. Alright, Billy, just take a deep breath, whistle a little tune, and make sure your gun hand's steady. Hey, I almost forgot. There's something else I wanted to ask y'all. Damn it, missed one. Ow, you little... Billy casts bullet. Panting like a damn dog here. I get the feeling I must have done this sort of thing plenty back in the Wild West, water being scarce as it was. Damn it, that's smarts. Dunno what I was thinking, going this one alone. I closed tabs recently. I closed some tabs recently. I did. I, like, cleaned up my tabs. I promise. Like 2 days ago? The day before yesterday. No, it was yesterday. Yesterday or the day before. Either Monday or Tuesday. Because I was, so... Obviously, I'm postponing working my way through this chapter. It's fine. So, my Winter, who you guys may know from some of my streams, got me this mug for Christmas, right? It's a Excel spreadsheet. Oh, this calls for a spreadsheet. And it's a joke because I really like making, like, spreadsheets of stuff, right? Like, she also got me a candle. The calming scent of a color-coded spreadsheet infused with formulas and conditional formatting for a perfectly calculated scent. And so I've been updating my favorite fanfiction spreadsheet because I have a big spreadsheet that I keep like records of all my favorite fanfictions on, right? For like if they ever get deleted or I want to find old fanfiction. I also keep them downloaded to my computer, right? So I download them as I put them into the spreadsheet. But because I started the spreadsheet just last year, obviously there's a lot of fics that aren't in it from my history of reading fanfiction. So I've been going in like every so often, and I'll like take some time and I'll like put in like 100 or 200 fanfictions or something in a week, and then I won't touch it for another 3 months. Anyways, the mug and the candle got me back into like adding stuff to the spreadsheet, but I was starting to have issues with how many tabs I was opening to add fanfictions to the spreadsheet, that like I went through all of my tabs and I just started closing everything that I wasn't using. So I probably got rid of like 100 tabs, maybe more. On my computer. I haven't touched the tabs on my phone. I don't touch the tabs on my phone. That's well over 3,000 at this point. Oh, Andrea, do I read fanfiction? I read fanfiction almost to the extent of anything else I do in my life. I read so much. It is genuinely probably my biggest hobby outside of like, it is genuinely the thing I spend the most time on in my life is reading, right? And that's not always reading fan fiction, but a lot of the time it's reading fan fiction. So yeah, I don't know. The spreadsheet's currently almost at 700 works. I'm going through my bookmarks at the moment, and then after I finish my bookmarks, I have to go through my history, which is going to be a lot more annoying, but needs must. That tracks, Zero Herrera. I do read FGO fanfiction too, so like, you know, there's also in the Discord there is a fanfiction chat, like fanfics chat, for like if y'all want to send me stuff or I want to send stuff to you. Or, I mean, obviously not you. You know, I have preferences in terms of like what I read and what I don't. But so. Okay, but like Knickknack, the problem with making the spreadsheet public is that then other people can see everything on it. Right? And like, to put into context, right? The vast majority of the spreadsheet is just really good fanfics I like, right? There's a reason I have a citrus scale filter in the sheet. There are things in that fanfiction sheet that I... Like, there are, like, genuinely, like, 3 people I've shared that spreadsheet with as viewers. I don't even have, like, it's not even set to anyone with a link. You have to have permission from me to be able to view it. Because I fear that spreadsheet would reveal things about my reading habits at times. Especially when I was younger. I don't read so much, like, weird, like, filthy stuff now, because it's just not... It's not, like, I don't care that much anymore, but, like, when I was younger, I don't know. I like to read really weird, out there things for fun, you know? Because for some reason, 15-year-old me was like, oh, this makes me cool and edgy, and I'm not. I'm not. So yeah, no, I'm not leaking my freaking porn again. Anyways, the reason a color-coded spreadsheet basically is the reason why I had to get rid of a bunch of my tabs, because my computer was starting to run really badly. Yeah, Frostshard, you know, I don't know if you I don't know if this would surprise you or not, but like, no, not comparatively, not in the grand scale of like the iceberg, right? We're still above the surface. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, yeah, it's a really well formatted spreadsheet. You know, it's not speaking for myself, of course. You know, fantastically formatted spreadsheet. I'm very proud of my work. You know, I've got title, author, word count, fandom, whether it's complete or not, the last update. There's a pairing filter. There's a setting filter. There's a citrus filter. There's an LGBTQ filter. There's a PDF filter. There's a filter to tell you whether or not it's a series, if the series is completed, when the series was last updated. There's links in every line, and I even have a little informational section where if like I don't put like informational blurbs on every single one, and I'm not copying over like summaries, but like sometimes I'll write like little blurbs in stuff like specifically. Yeah, there's a Transformers fic on there I don't want anyone ever to see. That I am a fan of. That is most notably one of those things that I would not want people to see. At 14, I was far too able to go to places that I should not have been allowed to go in fandom. You know? At 14, I was able to access far too many strange Transformers things. Oh man, that started a spiral. Transformers is probably the weirdest thing I ever got into, and that just started a spiral that never stopped. I could blame one of my cousins on that, because one of my cousins wanted to go watch the Transformers Age of Extinction when it came out, and her parents said that she had to go with me because I was an adult and she wasn't. So, like, you know, as a result, I had to go see it, and I'd never seen any Transformers before then. I saw Age of Extinction and I was fucking hooked, and I became a Transformers fan. And, like, that was, like, right around the age when I'd also started reading, like, Harry Potter and Naruto fan fiction. And I was like, oh, I wonder if Transformers has fan fiction. And the degenerate was never seen again in a normal context. Yeah, sentence so wild, even YouTube wouldn't load it. Yeah. Yeah. I even have a whole lecture on Transformers smut, right? Like, I've posted it in other Discords, but I have, like, this giant, like, fucking lecture with, like, reasoning and examples and, you know, like just explaining the context of Transformers smut, because, like, things need to be explained. You know what I mean? Like, it is not something you can go into without pre-knowledge of, without being incredibly shocked or confused. Anyways, off the topic of fanfiction, but that is why I closed a bunch of tabs, so. Damn it, that smarts. Don't know what I was thinking, going this one alone. I'm an idiot, plain and simple. Still, I'm the only outlaw around here these parts. If the odds weren't against me, I wouldn't be me. That said, this ain't no picnic. Yes, lore stuff. I do love a good fairy tale fanfic. You ever heard of the Desna-verse? Like the Pradesh-verse? Okay, no, I need to finish this node. We're gonna finish this node and then I can talk about it. Don't know that I can take him on alone anymore. I wonder if all that nonsense Da Vinci was going on about could really help. Do you mind if I tinker with your gun? Huh? Where'd that come from? See, I'm a genius without peer in history, but I still can't do anything with weapons that were forged by gods or legendary smiths. After all, weapons like that have their origin in mystics from a time long before my own. Of course, that doesn't stop some cheeky heroic spirits from modifying others' weapons, but that's a topic for another day. At any rate, your Thunderer came off an assembly line, so I can work my magic, as it were, on it for you. As luck would have it, that particular model's a rare find. Mass production may have succeeded at standardizing the quality of goods, but every now and then an exception still manages to sneak through. As luck would have it, that weapon of yours just so happens to be one of the finest specimens anyone could hope for. But without help from a genius like myself, that's all it'll ever be. I gotta say, I'm mighty fond of the weight and balance of my gun as it is now. No, you only think you are. Let me have a look at it. Trust me, you'll be glad you did. By the time I'm through with it, you'll be able to shoot through anything and everything. Those magical bullets really do wonders. The only catch is, you'll need to be ready to handle this modified gun's kickback. You ready to raise your spirit origin another rank? There's only one way to activate it. Concentrate, overcome, and keep on moving. Look to the limits beyond the limits. Head for the lightning that lies beyond. Set your sights on the horizon and keep running. Mount your horse and head straight for glory and destruction. Alright. Let's settle this, Oprichniki. Hey. Turned out a mite bigger than I thought, but the grip still feels as good as ever. Heavier now, though, but suppose the improved balance offsets that real nice. And to top it off, it's got 3 times the destructive power. Now that's what I'm talking about. Alright then, Oprichniki. Y'all better not be coming around here thinking I'm the same old Billy the Kid you've been kicking around all this time. I ain't. Now show me what you got, you yellow-bellied shits. I'll gun you down by the 1,000 if I gotta. Confirming Master Seki's coordinates. Confirming infiltration into Yaga, Moscow. You're coming in loud and clear on our end. Beowulf, do take good care of our master. Oh yes, that girl is off getting treated in Da Vinci's ICU, so she can transform into a servant. Given how close we are to enemy territory, there's no telling when they might try to attack the border. So I suggested she go and prepare for battle just in case. Even if she can't fight on the front lines, she can at least stand in front of me and hold a shield. Why are you looking at me like that? I'll have you know this is a perfectly reasonable plan. Pardon me, Gordolf, but I suggest you keep an eye on the mountains to the north of Yiga Moscow. Seki, Gordolf is right. Miss Kyrillite is receiving a tune-up of sorts from Miss Da Vinci as we speak. Miss Kyrillite was most insistent upon it. She said she wished to fight as a servant in the event the circumstances called for it. Please don't glare at me like that. This happened after you left for Yiga Moscow. If all goes well, there should be no issue whatsoever, so please, focus your efforts on rescuing Miss Atalanta. Personally, even if she is able to transform again, I still have no plans to include her in our combat ranks. Nor do I have any intention of sending a servant out to the front lines when her output has dropped so dramatically. I will only send one there if I am certain they are capable of seeing their mission through. Even if that means stopping her from rushing to your aid while you are in a dire predicament. Do you understand? Then do please focus on the task at hand, Miss Seki. Very good. Then let us consider the current situation. It seems we still have some time before Miss Atalanta is scheduled to be executed. Billy and Beowulf's fighters have begun their diversion. There are fewer Oprichniki here in the capital than we had foreseen, though there are still quite a lot. Now, is there anything in particular that stands out to you? They say that tzar's power keeps the blizzard from raging too hard in the capital. There's some truth to that. This part of Russia is a lot nicer to live in. I don't see many onlookers. Maybe they're all afraid of the Oprichniki. Once the Oprichniki begin fighting, I imagine any crowds that have gathered to watch won't stick around for very long. The problem is, well, the most urgent problem, I should say, is the enemy's servants. Of them, we must be especially wary of one in particular. No, not the priest, nor Koyanskaya, nor Anastasia, nor Ivan the Terrible. It is, in fact, the Minotaur. His position will determine our opening gambit. Now then. I saw the court mage not too long ago. This may be rude of me, but old-fashioned humans really do have such interesting faces. Let it be known that the leader of the rebel army is to be executed by beheading. Unfortunately, as we don't have a guillotine here, we will be doing something special for this execution. It's the Minotaur! Oh, poor Asterios. Ugh. Farewell, Atalanta, leader of the rebel army. Well, this is fortunate. It would seem luck is on our side. Take out Asterios, save Atalanta. Our first most pressing order of business is to rescue her. To do that, it is imperative we not get separated. What, therefore, should our next course of action be? Right. All we need to do is get close. Asterios may have some measure of intellect, but from my own observations, the Minotaur does not. Which means that a plan which would never work on the former should succeed on the latter. This makes him the perfect target. Are you ready, Seki? That's it. Good luck, Seki. Alright, let's charge in, head on. Sounds good to me. Musashi, heading out. So, you're just going to barrel in there with no plan at all? That's insane. Damn it. I will, once I get a little closer. Jesus, you're an idiot. See, I knew they'd show up. I wouldn't last 2 seconds if I got caught up in a servant battle, so I'm gonna get out of here. Atalanta, it's time for you to make a choice. I don't care which one you go with myself, but if you want to save the Yiga here, you know what to do. Stay back, Master of Chaldea. Alright, Paxi, I think it's time you skedaddled. You just find somewhere to hide, then sit back and enjoy the show. You don't have to tell me. I'll go find a hiding place right now. So, you're here. This time, I'll eat you for sure. Is that so? If you think you can handle me, then you just take your best shot. But I should warn you, not even the dragon was able to choke me down. Okay. I'll just use that now. Yep, I saw. I mentioned in the chat that I saw. I was in the Discord the day he came out. I rolled on him. Didn't get him. Didn't think I would after getting Andromeda so luckily. Especially since I didn't even have to technically roll on Andromeda. 8 tickets. Ugh, you and your break bar, bitch. Ugh. What is your battery like? Not much. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I just don't know if I want to spend money rolling on him at this point. I don't like... Break that break bar, hopefully. No. No, Tacos, I haven't. I've got another couple shows I'm watching right now that are way, like, for me, really up there. Especially considering that Hanazakari no Kimi T.H.E for You in Full Bloom. Hanakimi is getting its first anime adaptation ever. And I am the biggest fucking super fan of Hanakimi that you have ever experienced. So... like, I can't even... That is the only thing I'm actively keeping up every week with. Then there's a couple other things I'm watching, but Freren is not one of them. Okay. Technically, well, yeah, one of them is a BL, but Hanakimi is not a BL. Hanakimi is not a BL. The other thing I'm watching is my cheat sheet. So I'm fighting Asterios, right, at the end of this, right, because this is the Asterios battle, I'm assuming. In theory, and hear me out here, perhaps my Van Gogh arts team would be an option here. I mean, I think I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to grab something that I know will work, but I'm just saying, like, in theory, because foreigners are good against berserkers, so in theory a Van Gogh-based team would not be a terrible plan here, if one were to try to class advantage this, a certain, you know, in a certain way. That's not what I'm going to do, I'm just mentioning it. Yeah, a double Van Gogh team, basically. The only problem is I don't quite remember how to make that work myself, and I don't necessarily... I don't quite remember how to make it work. You know? I don't necessarily want to fuck around with it when I'm pretty sure I can just zerk this. You know? Like, I'm almost positive I can just zerk this. I like to try zerking it, and then we'll see. I gotta go find a Van Gogh to do that, though. That's assuming I find a Van Gogh on my supports list. Well, I don't know why I said that. That was definitely a jinx. That was definitely a jinx. Alright, I'm gonna get you with something. Yeah. We'll try. I'm bad at this though because I've only used this team like a few times with Knick-Knack there coaching me through it. You look good enough to eat. I'm picking up a spike in magical energy. He's about to use his noble phantasm. Now, do it. Atalanta. I told you to stay back. Chaos Labyrinth. Huh? What in the world are you? Oh boy. Alright, so far, so good. Now's our chance. Nope. Hang on, don't move a muscle. So, you cut through my shackles. Impressive. I'm just glad it worked. My fingertips are feeling a little numb in this freezing cold. Now I see. So you allowed the Minotaur to use his noble phantasm on purpose, in order to rescue us. Yep, they said kicking the enemy's asses could wait until we rendezvoused with you. No, this is only a few of us. There are still children on the outside. Get a hold of yourself. Rushing in head first will solve nothing. The first thing we must do is take down the Minotaur. The rest of you will remain on standby until then. Make sure Seki stays safe. Yes, boss. Alright, now comes the hard part. We gotta actually... Well, I don't think we're gonna have trouble finding him. There you are. Anyone who's not a servant, get back. This guy is no joke. Once we start fighting him, we won't be able to worry about you two. Damn it. I knew it. He's even stronger than before. Guess that labyrinth gives him serious home field advantage. Still, if you were hoping that'd surprise us, Demon of the Labyrinth, you've got another thing coming. Let's find out once and for all if you're a worthier foe than Grendel. It would be fun to put Beowulf up against Minotaur, but no. Alright. Well, fuck me. Okay. I gotta read skills. Yeah, that's what I thought. But that means I have to get through to the Minotaur. And I don't... Yeah, Andrea, that's what I do. That's what I do. I just use the skills and then see what happens. Okay. Alright. So use both number 2 skills first. then... Okay. So, with the number 3 skill, do I apply each to one of the Van Goghs, or both of them to the same Van Gogh? Yeah, I know, it's a mess. It's like, my thought process would be to apply them to the same Van Gogh and for it to be the support Van Gogh that I grabbed. But in theory, I could apply one to each of the Van Goghs because I'm going to be hitting with both of them. So in theory, I could apply to both. Okay. Then I will apply one to each of them. They can each have their own. Okay. Alright. Not that. What do you do? Yeah. I don't need to use skill 1 at the moment. I need to just... Well, I've charged with Juge, so... I charged with Juge, so that's largely irrelevant, unfortunately. But yeah, the Guts I think does do an NP charge, so I guess in theory if I'd activated the Guts on the other one, but... Yeah. Okay. Well, that was underwhelming. Hey, a little bit of bond farming on the back. Yeah, I didn't really need it. I ended up not necessarily needing it. That's good and bad things. Try this on for size. Ah! Not yet. Not yet. I haven't eaten anything yet. Asterios. Baby. There's a very nice Van Gogh moment. Oh, what was that memory? What is this? What is this? What is this? Nobody ever looked at me like that. I wish I'd been that me. Oh, baby boy! It's okay, I love you forever. I see you've defeated him. My apologies for my tardiness. Who goes there? Avikabron! Avikabron, you're Seki's servant, right? What are you doing here? I suppose you might say I have been caught up in the whirlwind of all this, or perhaps that I jumped in of my own accord. To be honest, the circumstances are far from ideal, but if we don't do exactly what he says, they're only going to get worse. I am Beowulf. Avika Braun, what are you saying? You sound like you've gone over to the enemy's side. Perhaps I have. It's complicated. Nonetheless, I'm afraid I can't explain right now. We simply do not have time. With the Minotaur gone, there is no one left to claim ownership of the labyrinth. Now that the magical energy required to maintain this miraculous relic from the Age of Gods is gone, we should soon be able to escape. However, if we act now, we can use this labyrinth for our own means. What are you talking about? I do. It is a relic from the Age of Gods, and so would make the perfect body for a golem. The only question to be answered is, what do we do about its core? I know what that is. It's the thing that powers a golem and makes it functional, isn't it? That's right. I have been worrying about what to use for my next golem's core for quite some time. The ones I have been using in combat so far are mere replicas, designed for the briefest use. These replicas do require a vast amount of magical energy, but that is all they require. Unfortunately, they alone won't be enough to defeat Ivan the Terrible. I got a glimpse of him before the rest of you. Kadok Zemlopus showed him to me. That thing is utterly inhuman. He is a primal being, the kind that must have existed on this planet long before humans ever did. I know, but I'm not changing. It would be impossible to slay a monster like that with such impermanent forces. So then, what can we do? How should we fight such a fearsome opponent? If we cannot find an equally powerful eternity for the core, then entity. Jesus, I'm really struggling today. Yes, I will admit that I have long dreamed of recreating the primordial man. And you're saying that you would aid me in that goal in exchange for my assistance? Exactly. As luck would have it, we have an amazing asset on our side, and I'm sure we will have an opportunity to use it sometime soon. Because, you see... I see. That does make sense. It will all come down to the timing. Does that mean you're on board? I certainly am, especially now that I finally understand your goal. If you can provide me with materials like that, then the only other thing we will require is a core. Core. Worry not. I'll take care of that. My only choice, you see, is to become the core myself. Ugh. What? Wait, what? Ugh. I have a confession to make. Okay. I'm gonna go shut my... that. Okay. Among the lives I have taken, one was a child. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, y'all. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna fix the banging of my door because it's become worse and take a bio break. I have a small snack. I could see why. At least we're on section 21. Yeah, they're like meat sticks. It's from a brand that my mom and I like. We picked up some like a week or two ago, so I'm just gonna munch one real quick. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Slim Jim wishes. This is Bavarian Meats Little Landjäger. It is the good stuff. It's like a traditionally American brand. They actually had an actual like delicatessen in the Pike Place Market in Seattle, and I've actually been to that one because I visited Pike's Place Market a few times over the years. So, unfortunately, it closed after the pandemic, just because, you know, stuff like that really suffered in the pandemic. People were not leaving their homes to go to a fucking, you know, specialty meat store. But you know. Okay. It's always funny to me when there's like, because there's like one section left, right? And yet we still have Ivan and Anna and Zemlopus and Macarius. And maybe Atalanta, depending on how things play out. Okay. You want assassins. You want assassins. You're recommending assassins. Oh, it's a Locusta. I would use that, but it's not very upped. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, too many things closed during the panic. Alright, it wants assassins. I'm gonna give it berserkers. We'll give it a couple zerks. Oh, my bad. Yeah, too many things closed during the pandemic. That's the unfortunate part about it. I think some of my favorite food places closed during the pandemic, and I was like, damn. I just want to eat there one last time. A child, huh? I see. After I was summoned as a servant, I began killing people. I doubt that I am the first to dirty hands as a servant that was so determinedly kept clean in life. Once one has been summoned as a servant, bloodshed is all but inevitable, especially given how central it is to Holy Grail wars. They are, after all, events held for the sole purpose of fulfilling mages' desires. And in one such Holy Grail war, I proved to be the worst kind of servant imaginable. All I have ever desired is to recreate the primordial man and save my persecuted people. I threw away the sense of pride and the morals that I held so dear, all in pursuit of that goal. I killed my own master, who was just a child. I only know about this from records of the event. I can't remember their name or face. Such a horrible deed, and I cannot remember anything about it. But the records speak for themselves. They torment me, proving beyond any doubt I am just as driven by my desires as any other ruthless mage. We can't rule it out. Speaking for myself, I don't really care about that too much. Whether a servant remembers or not probably depends on them and the sort of memories they're dealing with. I don't know I care about remembering fighting in any boring-ass war, but I'd at least like to remember saving the world. If you feel bad about knowing you killed a child at some point, I'd say that just proves that deep down, you're a really good guy. But you're here now to save all of humanity. You don't get to sacrifice yourself. Yes, I may just be making excuses. Nonetheless, right now, we don't need a servant. We need a giant, one that is powerful enough to stand up to that truly horrible beast of a tzar. As for Kadok Zemlupas, a word of advice. Don't write him off. Don't underestimate him. If you do, you'll regret it. Master, I'm sorry. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can be useful to humanity. I leave the giant's command in your hands. Good luck, Master. You have a long path ahead of you, and difficult choices to make, but I believe in you. Fight hard, courageous young woman. You are human, but I know you have the strength you need to fulfill your duty. Oh, a Vikabron. I can't believe it. He didn't just use a part of the Minotaur's labyrinth for a golem. He used all of it. I don't know, Knick-Knack. I'm gonna go for a bit longer for sure. I think it just depends on how I progress. The hell? Where'd this shadow come from? Is that a golem? Did a Vikabron make that? Run away. This place is going to turn into a battlefield. I should finish today. I should just double down and do it. Hold it. Don't point your gun at me. It makes me want to end you. What the? My gun! You're with Chaldea, aren't you? That's right. Why would a Yaga help them? Are you a remnant of the rebel army? No. Then again, I guess I am. I did think about rebelling for a little while. But I changed my mind as soon as I saw Ivan the Terrible in person. I see. So you were that Yaga. I was told you were all but undone when the priest decided to make you look upon the tzar, but it looks like you rather enjoyed it. What? It's okay. You needn't be afraid anymore. This disturbance will cause the tzar to awaken, which means that the Tree of Emptiness will finally start absorbing mana from the land. What are you talking about? Did you say that thing is going to wake up? That's right. I can see even the thought of that terrifies you. But it's okay. We're going to defeat Ivan the Terrible ourselves. What? I said it. I finally said it. I feel so much better now. I've been holding that in for a long time. We're going to destroy the Tsar, the last vestige of Russia in this world. What are you talking about? Are you betraying the Tsar? Well, that didn't take long. I suppose I should have expected that here. Nonetheless, now that the Tsar is about to awaken from his dream, I'm afraid you Oprichniki have outlived your usefulness. This took place not too long ago, back when I had only just been summoned. At last, I will have the audience I desire. I can sense him here. Stand in my way, and I shall kill you as well. Now take me to see him, you swine in priest's clothing. I'm impressed you got through the Oprichniki and made your way here, especially with that pitifully frail spirit origin. Very well. Out of respect for your hard work, I will grant you the audience with Amadeus that you desire. Besides, he told me to let you through himself. In fact, his exact words were, "If a man claiming to be my friend should ask to see me, please show him the way. He has every right to be here, you see." All while smiling the most innocent, angelic smile I have ever seen. Amadeus, Amadeus, I must see you, I must speak with you. I want to ask you what purpose we were meant to serve by being summoned to this lost belt. Are we meant to kill one another? Or is it only one of us meant to kill the other? Is this passion stirring in my heart meant to be offered to a friend, or is it an iron stake meant to be driven into an enemy? I thought that once I saw you, I would know the answer. However, I must warn you before you see him. He is, after all, thoroughly exhausted. He has been performing his noble phantasm without rest for the last 2 months. I am afraid his spirit origin is more fragile now than decaying flesh, and the flames of his soul has dimmed only to scant embers. Frankly, he's in no state to receive visitors. A dreadful sense of foreboding seized me. I knew from those words that something must be wrong, and yet I still saw him, even before I knew what that something was. I thought that was you. I'd recognize those firm, uptight footsteps anywhere. Ah, the man in grey. Are you here to kill me? Mozart? What did you lot do to this prodigious talent? As you can see, we've been having him play the piano, though, I must confess, without time to rest. But rest assured, we did not coerce him into doing so. He volunteered of his own accord after learning of the special circumstances here in Russia. I distinctly remember him saying, "Well, great. Guess I'm just going to have to set a new record for the longest performance of all time." This is madness. You're playing the piano and the rest of the orchestra all on your own? How have you been doing this for so long? You hate hard work. You grow bored almost at the drop of a hat. Well, that's not very nice. Sure, I'd much rather just play a single song, get paid, and go back to my life of leisure. But given who I'm playing for this time, even I can't help but be motivated. Besides, the tzar was on the verge of waking up when I began to play. I didn't dare give him anything but my best. He could easily end up grinding this entire country to a pulp if he were to wake up after all. What choice did I have but to ensure he kept dreaming sweet dreams? So, that's why you've been playing the piano? You mean a greedier miser like you has been playing his heart out here in the frigid cold for months on end, for a demented old man who couldn't understand your worth if his life depended on it? No need to be so rude to him, though I will grant you that he's rather up there in years. The tzar has been an excellent audience. He told me my music was like paradise itself. But I'm afraid I'm at my limit. In fact, I won't be around much longer. This environment was just too much for a frail servant like me. I can't even move my fingers anymore. It's worse than the illness I contracted before I died the first time. Still, if I have to die again here, I don't want to do it without being useful in some way. So I thought you should kill me. I even told Macarius that was my condition for helping out. Come on, the Grand Duchess and the others are nowhere to be found. This is your chance. You do hate me enough to kill me, right? Then go on. Just do it. You? Why would you say that? Your skill is divine, a gift from God himself, and now you want me to kill you with my own hands? You want me to make those awful rumors the truth. How can you say that? Why not? If you hate me enough to kill me, go ahead and get it out of your system. Who knows, you might feel a lot better. Just don't expect it to save your life or anything. I might be a peerless genius, but there are some things even I can't help with. Mozart. Whoops. Once I let myself relax, I guess I ended up like a puppet with its strings cut. I don't think I'll last another minute. This is always how it went with us, wasn't it? I'd show up unannounced, challenge you out of nowhere, then make impossible demands when I won. Why break with precedent now? Salieri, when this all is over, would you play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for me? What are you... I knew it would come to this. I may not have any hope of surviving, but you still have a chance to win. Salieri, it's all about timing. Friends and enemies alike must work together or no one will be able to defeat that thing. Salieri, you stayed closer to me than anyone else. You kept on hating me, even knowing your hate would never be requited. I always appreciated that. So until the time to defeat the Tsar comes, I'm going to leave his lullaby to you. Don't worry, this patron's ears aren't exactly the sharpest. You and I may notice the many minute differences in our performances, but he never will. So before I go, I'm going to put a curse on you. Stop. You can't. Now you must be Mozart for a while. Mozart, you... what an incredibly dull job that was. But then again, I guess it had its moments. Seeing the greatest monster in the world, dreaming to the sound of my piano. It was almost like I was holding the world in the palm of my tiny hand. And that wasn't too bad at all. That's right, I remember now. Now go ahead and play your Requiem as much as you like. You may play it for Amadeus, or the Tsar, or for yourself, when you lose sight of who you are. You will find an instrument right over there. That's ridiculous. What the hell are you thinking? Are you completely insane? I have been quite sane for a long time now, Yiga. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We now have Chaldea, those servants, Kadok, myself, and that giant. That giant is from a realm, from a time that demonic beasts could not hope to touch, so I'm going to cooperate with that girl and her team. Together, I'm certain they will achieve a miraculous victory. So they're going to take down that mountain of a Tsar. That's right. Otherwise, this world will never be saved. Everything we do for the sake of this world. Oh yes, I almost forgot. There's a very important detail you should know. Do you know what those devils at Chaldea are attempting to do? Huh? I believe they mean to restore this planet to its proper form in order to restore humanity. But that doesn't mean you Yiga are going to benefit from that. Your mistaken history, your erroneous path, will merely be pruned away. I take it you know that human from Chaldea well? Then please, tell me everything you can about her. Does she really know what it is she should be doing? Oh. The Tsar is waking up. The Tsar is waking up. After all this time, the Tsar is waking up. Now it is time for us to move on. Glory to the great Tsar. I have to blow my nose in a second. The lopsided spirit origin readings in Yiga Moscow are dropping like flies. I think the Aprishtiki are disappearing. As we expected, once a battle began in Yiga Moscow, it was only a matter of time before the Tsar woke up. Though I will say that I certainly didn't expect this to begin moving. What is... Are my eyes deceiving me? Is the monitor broken? Is this one of Da Vinci's practical jokes? What's going on here, Holmes? What is that thing on the monitor? Huge doesn't even begin to cover it. For that matter, is it just me, or are we headed straight towards it? Stop the vehicle, Munier. Hit the brakes. What could we hope to accomplish by going there? Nothing, that's what. We'll just end up a stain on the bottom of that thing's foot. Give Seki the order to retreat. Forget about investigating this tree of emptiness or whatnot. We're leaving Russia right now. If we must risk our lives, I'd rather take my chances on a zero sale. That's impossible. We have team members in Yiga Moscow. We can't retreat now. That thing could catch them and crush them in just a few steps, well before they have a chance to escape. No, our conditions for victory are unchanged. Defeat Ivan the Terrible and capture the Scriptor. If we are to accomplish those goals, we will need everything we have at our disposal. How are things shaping up over there, Da Vinci? Skip your opinions and just give me the numbers. The Ortonax exoskeleton is operating within expected parameters. Internal pressure regulation, combustion, and weaponry are all good to go. Armor checks out, ready to transport her at any time. Beyond that, it all depends how mentally prepared she is. Just the numbers, Da Vinci. Mr. Munier, take us into Yiga Moscow's western area. By my estimation, we should rendezvous with the investigation team in 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Stop, damn you, stop! Phoenix or not, I won't be able to make it out of this alive. It's not a terrible thing right now. Ivan the Terrible is no ordinary Yiga. Long ago, an ancient primordial beast was discovered in Russia's tundra. By merging with this creature, Ivan the Terrible began a period of growth. And perhaps due to his heroic temperament or his imperial bloodline, that growth continues to this day. It is said that mammoths and saber-toothed tigers went extinct when their tusks and fangs grew too large. But Ivan the Terrible has moved beyond such concerns. He is no longer beloved or worshipped. Now he is no more than a horrific monster. Keep playing with every ounce of hatred you can muster, Salieri. Now that his nap is over, the tzar is finally about to come face to face with reality. The Tsar's dream is ending. He is about to wake up. We are born from the Tsar's dreams. Once he awakens, we will return to dust. Glory to the Tsar. Long live the Tsar. Huh? The Oprychniki are turning into dust? Does this rumbling mean he's woken up? Uh-oh. What about the golem? It's still coming together. Its stone body is being assembled piece by piece like muscles growing on a skeleton. Holy shit, that is huge. Is this some sort of joke? Doesn't look like it. Ah. I have awoken from my dream. I now see what is happening in the world. It seems my dreams for Russia are yet to come to fruition. I must eradicate the countless traitors and expand my territory. My nap is over. The time has come for me to make a stand. Yeah, I know. I've done Ivan the Terrible, Dakota Doyle. So he has finally awakened. Ivan the Terrible is said to have once moved the capital of Russia from Moscow to the city of Alexandrov in the northeast. But that city no longer exists in this Lost Belt. It disappeared from this world as Ivan the Terrible continued to sleep, to mutate, to undergo further growth and mutation. Indeed, that mountainous creature is what remains of the man who fell back into a dream after his return from Alexandrov. Ivan the Terrible is no longer man, nor even Yaga. He is a beast of the gods, the engorged culmination of his many dreams. Hey, Anastasia. Anastasia, the Oprychniki told me what you said. Is it true? Have you betrayed me? Were the peace and happiness you told me of nothing but lies? Tell me, Anastasia. I mean, yeah, but this isn't Anastasia Yurievna. This is Anastasia Nikolaevna. What is that? Don't tell me that's... The Tsar is furious. We're all doomed. Oh, God. We can't defeat that. Nobody could. We should never have gone against it. Keep your distance. Do not get caught up in the civilians' evacuations. Never mind the lines between rebel army and civilian now. Keep them in line and get as far away from here as you can. Got it. I have fought both demonic beasts and giants before, but I have never seen one of this size. I think he would even give the gods of Olympus's true forms a run for their money. I've heard there were giant folk all over the place back in the Age of Gods, but at least where I lived, they only grew to be about 10 meters at best. See, this is why I told you not to wake the Tsar up. There's nothing anyone can do against a monster the size of a mountain. Excuse me, but you never told us he was literally a mountain-sized monster. If you'd just mentioned that one tiny detail earlier, we'd have been a lot more prepared for this. Besides, he's not a mountain. He's a mammoth, a kind of giant elephant. He's an elephant! Elephant? What's an elephant? Some sort of animal. Oh, right. I guess all the elephants in this world went extinct a long time ago. I don't know how I would go about describing one now. Anyway, the point is, he's an elephant, not a mountain. A really, really big elephant, but still an elephant. You mean these elephant creatures are common in your world? Wow, yeah, Mumakil. It doesn't matter whether we can or not. We've just got to fight him no matter what. Now that's how a general ought to be. Keep an eye on the big picture from the top of the golem for us, okay? We'll be counting on you to use a command spell and play our trump card when the time is right. That said, he's not actually seeing us right now, is he? He's calling for Anastasia, saying something about her betraying him. That's because she did. This works out nicely. If you're still alive, then help us out. You will help us, right? At least you're not a complete idiot. The Oprychniki are gone and Ivan the Terrible's awake. All that's left now is to take him down. You're after our golem, huh? That's right. In this Russia, Ivan the Terrible's neither human, nor Yaga, nor even a holy spirit. Yeah, it is a distant relative, but still, it is in fact Anastasia Nikolaevna and not Anastasia Yurieva. He's a walking natural disaster, an active volcano that only causes destruction whenever he wakes up. It's better for everyone if we get rid of him once and for all. We need to build a new Russia, and your arrival here gave us the perfect chance to do it. Don't get it? Come on, really? Ah, fine, I'll explain. When you got here, I saw a chance. Long time coming, but I saw it, so I took it. I used you to further my own ends. No, I don't feel bad about it. Get with it, T.H.E. Well, that's an awfully roundabout way of doing things. If you had just asked nicely from the start, instead of being a jackass, T.H.E. would have been glad to help. I'm not here to make friends. My only goal is to get more game pieces I can use to beat him. Understand? So I set up a game board. One where the rebel army, Chaldea, Anastasia, and me would all have no choice but to defeat him. Well, T.H.E., you're used to this sort of thing by now, right? Let's go save this world. Yeah. Good answer. Ivan the Terrible's got at least one weakness. He's slow. Does that even matter? I'm with Beowulf on this. He may not be as big as Daidanabachi, but we're still talking literal mountain size here. Of course he's going to be slow. It means he can't keep up with you servants. If nothing else, you know he can't dodge your attacks. He can't fly. He packs tremendous force. He can cause an avalanche with a single step. He can even slam his trunk into the ground in place of an anti-army noble phantasm. His only weak point is the crown on his head. That is, his real body. Of course he does. Try enhancing your vision. You should be able to see it even with this blizzard. Ugh, amateur. Yeah, there it is. Doesn't look any bigger than a pea from here, but still probably monstrous compared to us. It's gonna be tough to get up there. Even running up his trunk at full speed won't be enough to keep from getting swatted before one of us reaches the top. Are you all here? With matters having come to a head, we must now put our old allegiances aside. Disaster has struck and the tzar has awoken. He won't stop until he destroys everything. I understand why you might bear a grudge against me, but right now we all need to work together. Anastasia, the tzar is after you, so... Yes, I'll hold him back with my noble phantasm for as long as I possibly can. After that, it'll all depend on how motivated you are. Can you do this? I have no right to be a ruler. I hate the people. I hate this land. Everything I cared about is long gone. I don't even know why I became a servant in the first place. I barely even remember my own life anymore. All I have in my head now is knowledge of this lost belt. Still, I did love my family, and they loved Russia. So, I will not shirk my duties. I refuse to drown in my grief or to flail around in desperation. I will simply do everything in my power to eliminate Ivan the Terrible, no matter how hard it may be. There you have it. Please help us. You do want to save the world, don't you? Guess we've just got to go along with this, huh? Sheesh. No word from the border, T.H.E.? Are the comms not working right? We'll just have to decide this for ourselves. Although... this feeling. I don't think I'll be able to stick around here much longer. Know what? Never mind. Let's just get going. There's no time to waste. Guess Billy's not going to make it. Might as well give Shan-Shan a message for him in the meantime. Shan-Shan! Alright, do it. Anastasia, I'll back you up with command spells. Atalanta, I'm sure you can tell this is no time to be worrying about a rebellion. I know. Then go on the attack. You should be plenty strong enough to provoke him. Show him your speed. Show him how high and far you can jump. After that, I don't care. Figure the rest out on your own. Come on, Anastasia. The tzar is waiting for you. Shan-Shan plushie when? The fire inside him may be little more than petulant embers, but it never goes out. He's indifferent, jealous, and hateful in equal measure. How wonderfully human. Master of Chaldea, do you really think you can defeat my master? No need to answer now. You can tell me later. Okay, let's get going. Master will be counting on you to back us up. It looks like this noble phantasm golem answers to your commands. So make sure you have it put up a good fight. Okay, guess I'll be off too. See you later, T.H.E. Be careful to stay put. I use a lot of arrows and they do not care what they hit. What'd I tell you, Seki? The world is finished now. Are you nuts? Just look at that thing. It's destroying this whole city, and it's not even breaking a sweat. How is he not a literal demon? I can tell. None of the servants, or even this golem, can match the tzar. You really think you can beat him just by working together? You're out of your damn mind. The tzar is the strongest being in the world. Period. That's why it's impossible to beat him. Deep down, you know that's true, don't you, Seki? When I saw that thing and heard him speak, that was it. I was done. Okay, I've heard enough about Poxy being terrified of fucking Ivan. I don't need this reprised again. I mean, come on, who'd believe they could rebel against that kind of ruler? You think you can beat that thing? Well, you can't. He's a god, a real-life flesh and blood god. He's the ultimate being. There's nothing that can stop him from doing anything he wants. So, we Yaga have no choice but to submit to him. Come on, you get it, right? What? What? But okay, I'm getting real sick and tired of this particular repetition. I get it. We're so like Poxy's scared of him, but I don't need to hear this every single time we talk to Poxy, like 4 chapters in a row. Like, sure, like, fine, it's caused by one of Ivan's skills, but it's not productive for me to be sat here reading this so many fucking times. I awakened from my long dream only to find myself alone. I could no longer hear Metropolitan Macarius' stories, nor Anastasia's sweet nothings. My oprichniki tell me they were all lies, every last one of them. Long ago, I became a Yaga and united all of Russia. When the Great Cold Wave struck and my subjects were starving, I kept moving west in order to protect them. I moved west to help my subjects, to spread the Tsar's glory. And yet, we were suddenly cut off. This world was determined to be a loser. It didn't matter how hard we worked, or how desperately, or how fervently we wished otherwise. So spoke the foreign priestess from beyond the stars, in an unearthly voice unlike any I had heard before. But I refused to accept that. I did not endure this hell on earth to give up now, to passively accept our so-called fate. I certainly did not endure it so that I could welcome this sort of end to our world. Neither I nor Russia will ever fall to ruin. Ever. Anastasia! Do keep your voice down, your Imperial Majesty. I can hear you just fine. You are right to be angry. You are right to be furious. But the time has come for you to pass your fury on to another. At this point, your very existence has become a sin. Russia no longer has any need of your backward notions. We are the ones who must lead it into a new era. I refuse. I am Russia. I am the one who bears this world on his shoulders. No obsolete human upstart will take that away from me. Not now, not ever. That sound. Yeah, get fucked, Ivan. Just a little bit. Who are you? Where did you come from? Chaldea, the keepers of Chaldeas. You let some of them escape, Koyanskaya? I know Avikabron, the Golem Master, made that. And I know it's possible to ride on his shoulders since it's outfitted with defensive spells, but it's one thing to know it and another to do it. Are you out of your damn mind, Seki? Maybe this is exactly the sort of crazy you need to be to succeed in these sort of situations. I'll have to remember that one. Damn it. This must feel like a terribly unfair punishment to you, my Tsar. But this is simply what fate has in store. Prepare to die, Ivan the Terrible. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh. Okay. I don't like using comma, Andrea. Okay. Just thinking. Okay. Yeah. No, I've just never had a particularly good luck with her. Okay. I was just have a terrible time using her. I should have brought a different team though. I didn't realize this would be like the Ivan fight. It's not the only fight against him, right? Or is this like the fight against Ivan? I mean, it's 2 break bars, but like... Wouldn't put it past the game to be psyching me out. You know? I hate Gramps. I hate using Gramps. Gramps betrayed me once in my moment of need. Oh. Yeah, okay. I didn't think that was the final battle. As I say, I've got too many more pips in this section, you know? Oh. Yeah. No, scripted fight. The giant's fists roared. Each blow slammed into the tzar's monstrous form with earth-shattering force. The tzar howled, raising his trunk and calling down lightning from the very heavens. The blasts stripped the giant of skin and flesh, the resultant thunder leveling the deserted buildings around the combatants. The giant's wounds began to knit back together, as if winding back a clock, while the tzar still had not so much as a single scratch upon him. The Yaga who bore witness to this battle would come to say this was nothing less than a battle between primordial gods. and that no ordinary folk should ever have seen its like. Damn it. I knew this going in, but he's just too damn strong. Still, we've got all our trump cards ready. Our enemies, our allies, and even our dead are all working together. Maybe if Amadeus had lasted a little longer? No, we couldn't have done this any faster. All we have to do now is beat him. Nothing to it. I know I can do this. I know it! Simerki Kremlin? Kremlin. Damn it, his hide's just too tough. I cannot believe it. Even my arrows cannot blind him. Damn it, he's even stronger than I thought. If only I had the emergency prerogative. No, forget about that. Macarius, you're out there smirking even as you're watching this all go down, aren't you? Well, that's not very kind. I prefer to think of myself as more of an overseer. So why have you called for me? Does this mean you're finally ready to escape from this Russia? That you have exhausted all of your options? Not yet. I've still got you. You've got something up your sleeve, right? I know you've been hiding something from Anastasia. If you're still hanging on to some kind of trump card, now's the time to play it. This is your problem as much as it is ours. Yes, I suppose you're right. Neither Anastasia nor I can escape the Tsar's wrath any longer. So I've got someone to help. He may be quite ordinary compared to Mozart, but that only motivates him to try so much harder. In fact, that effort makes his performances so much more emotional, in a way prodigies like Mozart would never even bother to attempt. Kadok, your idea of using Mozart's music to keep the Tsar asleep was a good one. But that was never going to solve the fundamental problem. You still need to learn how to stir up other people's emotions. Is that so? Thanks for the warning. So what is your trump card anyway? Knowing you, I bet it's in terrible taste. The only way to fight a dead-end delusion is with a delusion devoid of hope. Did you really think waiting patiently would bring you salvation? That you could achieve greatness if you only had talent? I am afraid you are dead wrong. One needs neither talent nor repentance. Come now, conductor, the time to blossom is at hand. Now is the time to let your howls resound. Take a page from Kadok's book and fix your mistakes. I can't. My piano could never hope to pacify the Tsar's fury. I just don't have that sort of talent. It's impossible. I know myself better than anyone. I know all too well what I'm capable of. And I can't play the piano the way we need. I can never hope to be a match for you, no matter how hard I try. I don't care. Play it anyway. Silence! A prodigy like you would never understand what it's like to be forsaken by the god of music. I am a Salieri born only of a desire to end your life. Who cares about instruments? I forgot everything I knew about them back when I was alive. I don't care. Play it anyway. Otherwise, the world is doomed. The world? You expect an Avenger like me to... Ugh. I could never hope to make the kind of music that you do. The kind that resonates with every listener's heart as they hear your requiems. I know. I'm incapable of moving people like you could. I know that too. Ah, but Mozart, you phantasm of my own deluded mind, there is one thing I do know. I know your dark side. I know how you covered your face in shame in a pit utterly devoid of light. You never saw us common folk, us humans, and why would you? The only thing you ever fought with were your own inner demons. You loved music more than they did. You loved music made by human hands, no matter what manner of demons preyed upon your mind. And yet, neither music nor society nor anything humanity could make brought you salvation. So if you continued to play the piano with such elation, even after becoming a heroic spirit, then I too have a reason to play the piano. So I will play, no matter what sort of humiliation I suffer, nor what mockery I am subjected to. Exactly. Don't even worry about how good you are. After all, everyone sucks compared to me. There you go again, Mozart. Very well then, I shall play. I shall play for all I'm worth. Your prodigious talent is far too unreliable to be taught in textbooks anyways. I will catch up to you, even if I must employ every musician's technique ever created. Well, what do you think of this? Have I caught up to you now? No. No, this isn't it. I'll never catch you like this. Let your emotions guide you. Let my emotions guide me. My emotions are grief, anger, and my lust to end your life. Is that truly how you want me to play? How's this? Feel my anger, my hate. I'll kill you. Behold, Mozart. Look upon my regret, my hate, my passion, my fury. That's it. You don't need skill when you look like that. Let your anger over the unfairness of it all ring out. Let your emotions pour out of your fingers, my brother. Silence! Be quiet and listen. I am not your brother. I will follow my own path. I hear music playing throughout the town. I think it's coming from the top of the palace. It's Salieri. This must be his own personal Dies Irae, Day of Wrath. It's not about talent anymore. He's just wailing on the keys desperately, even furiously. Which is exactly why it speaks to the heart. At least, it seems to be getting to the big guy. This sound, this anger. Stop. Do not bind my heart. I don't get it. Salieri's spirit origin, his noble phantasm, is growing stronger? How is that possible? There's no way anger should be able to boost a servant's abilities like this. Of course there is, at least if that anger is a core part of the person rather than something fleeting and superficial. He has finally abandoned all pretense. That scream you hear now is Antonio Salieri's true nature. He admired Mozart more than anyone, which is also why he hated, feared, and pitied him. He loathed the masses who failed to understand Mozart's genius, calling them all fools and idiots. He feeds his own anger, but so does Mozart and the very period of time that created their relationship. That is Antonio Salieri, the man in grey turned avenger. Now, he is pouring every experience of his life into this very performance. Listen well, Ivan the Terrible, Yiga of grief and of anger. For a long time you have been doing the pruning, but now it is your turn to be cut away. You may be livid, but your anger is misplaced. You suppose the blood of hundreds, thousands of demonic beasts in order to gain that enormous body. For countless years you have used your power for cruelty and tyranny. You let your oprichniki roam free, killing Yiga after Yiga for untold generations. You say everything you did was done to survive. But even so, your existence now is nothing more than a monument to sin. How dare you worm your way into my mind? Begone, miserable little magician. That bastard. I can't believe he'd burn down his whole palace just to get at Salieri. He won't if we have anything to say about it. If we're gonna hit him hard, now's the time to do it. I know that. This is our last chance. We have to pull him off that mammoth, no matter what. Get the golem ready, Seki. We are going to stop this demonic beast once and for all. Fun fact, Tacos, the song that played when I discovered... No, it's not Tacos, Nervemeister. The song that played when I discovered that Bato went under was not this. It was Eternity by Alex Warren in my head. Okay. It's really good. Oh, I do not have a good layout of comma cards. That's unfortunate. Not a great layout. Dies ira, dies illa, solve seclum in favilla. Favilla. Yeah. Will she pump her own NP? Okay, she will. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, so I have both of them. Okay. How much is this gonna pump your NP? Is your NP I'm trying to pump? Okay, 47. Alright. That's a decent amount. Not perfect, but pretty fucking decent nonetheless. Stop hitting me. Okay. Alright. So go. Okay. Bit of a waste of those crits, because I am going to break his break bar right now, but... yeah. But they were there, and they would have gone away anyways, so... oh yeah, you know what? You're right. I should have saved the NP and used the crits. Anyways, I'm gonna increase my defense in this next round. I know I've got pop-ups on a bunch of them, but... you know. I don't want to risk it. Yeah. Too late. That's unfortunate. Ooh, fuck off. Suck a dick! You know, the good thing about this outcome... well... he doesn't have any buffs. Let's do that. Okay. Do that. I should be able to get Kama's NP back up. Yep. I can. Honestly? Let's go ahead and do that, just cause I'm gonna wail a little bit. Ashi and Kama, not a terrible pairing. Not an awful pairing, to be honest. I'm kind of here for it. It's working out for me quite well. I mean, it's not like the most efficient, but like, it's working. You know? I also was not aware that Ivan could be charmed. This is new information for me. A lot of this is new information for me. Not gonna quite charge the NP, but we'll get there. I don't think I'll need to, though, because I think we're gonna... Oh! Oh, he activated an invincible! I didn't see that. Okay. Alright, it only lasted one round. See, the benefit of it, though... Oh, suck a dick. Why? Why is that? Oh, this be... Where's that buff removal? Where's that buff removal? Ha ha ha! Ha! I'm not stupid! I remember it being there. Suck a dick! Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to go blow my nose again because I'm starting to have some trouble focusing. Okay. Honestly, I didn't, I wasn't aware that Ivan would be charmed by Kama, and I didn't realize that Kama, I didn't know that Ashio would buff Kama even a little. Like, I know that he can buff a lot of other servants. I just didn't realize Kama was one of them, to be honest. And then, like, even beyond that, I kind of wasn't... I forget that Juge, like, it's really nice having Juge as the first person to pop back up in my backline, because it's just like, yeah, evil and chaotic, specifically. Yeah, evil and chaotic he buffs. Evil with the first one, chaotic with the second. I don't know, I forget which servants are classified as chaotic evil, Like, I forget that Coulter is buffed by like, I forgot that he would be buffed by him at first, too, when I started using them together. And now I'm like, ooh, Coulter Domon, good team. Coulter Koyan Domon, not a terrible team, because both of them do technically get buffed. Just not to the same extent of each other. Oh, I was worried about that. If that was the fatal battle, then I have a no battle node. My god. Ugh. I'm already starting to lose my voice, guys. I could hear it coming on. I've dropped a register. I'm still not recovered from when I didn't have a voice. Apparently. This is bullshit. Damn it, it's still not enough, and we're too far from the palace to boot. So this is the tenacity that's kept him alive for 450 years. Holy, divine, sacred, mine heart is pure and unclouded. How dare you disturb it? How dare you? I could cough drop. Hang on, let me remove all the other things from my cough drop jar so I can get to my cough drops. Could try it. I don't know if it'll help, is the thing. Because I think I might have actually, like, permanently fucked up my voice when I was sick. I've got plenty of tea and cough drops in stock. I just wasn't thinking about using them today. Actually, I am running a little low on cough drops, so I might have to look into getting some new ones soon. Because I've been using a lot of them lately. I don't know. I think that, like, so, like, obviously, so there's a video going up later today, so you guys won't get to see it till after the stream finishes, but there's a video going up later today and another one tomorrow, and both of those we filmed when kind of, like, my voice loss was, like, at its absolute worst. And genuinely, I think I might have actually, like fucked up my vocal cords. Like semi-permanently, you know? Like, I should have rested and not talked so much, and I didn't. And I've noticed since then, like, in the last, like, 2-3 weeks, that I'm still having, like, issues. And at least in my own ears, my voice sounds different than it did before I was sick, so. It's like, here's the thing, that this can happen to people, you know, like, you can just accidentally fuck up your voice when you're sick. It's not like a problem, like, it's not something that's going to become like something that's gonna hurt. It just changes the way that your vocal cords, like, produce noise sometimes when you, like, rub them too roughly all over, you know? As I'm not in pain, I'm not right now, like, I'm not feeling any level of pain. It's just I can hear that, like, my voice is dropping registers. I'm getting a little deeper, and it's, like, rasping slightly, in a way that it didn't used to do when I talked for too long. No, he will regain his power if I leave now. I cannot leave this place no matter what happens. Besides, this is the only piano in this entire world. I will perform in my rage until I die. No, even beyond my death. And not only my anger, Mozart's as well. Begone, musician. Suck it, Ivan. Cursed stone statue, you dare impede me. You would protect my palace in my stead. Impudent clod, how dare you? I shall send you back to the ground from whence you came. Lightning runs through my veins. My trunk calls forth tempests. Look out, Seki. He's creating a storm with the tip of his trunk. It's on par with the Divine Spirit's lightning attack. The golem might survive it, but nothing else will. It will obliterate you and the palace. Get the golem away from there. Hurry. We made it. I must say, Gordolf, your driving technique is every bit as good as you boasted. The shadow border? I can't believe it crossed all that rubble to make it here. Don't give up just yet, Seki. You and the golem stay right where you are. I'm sending out our last remaining fighting force right now. Mashu! With her shield! For a moment, I flashed back to Solomon and the Temple of Time. First, there was a strong destructive light. It was so powerful, and I was certain it would end me. Then, there was the light that guided me back to life, to what I thought was lost. That was the moment when I picked up my shield and stepped forward. Back then, the only reason I could do it was because I felt it was the right thing to do. I was scared, yes, but more than that, I was proud, and deep down, lonely. I thought that even if we won this battle, I would never again get to spend time with her. I couldn't help but be a bit sad about that. But that's not true anymore. Now, all my pride is gone, along with any sense of what the right thing to do is. I never did get over my concerns. Instead of sadness, I'm overcome by fear. I'm scared that I may not be in the right, that what we're doing may just be a cruel, empty victory. But, then again, I also know that I would be even more ashamed to give up just because I'm scared or unsure. If all sides are equally in the right, then I want to protect what I can't bear to lose. To fight once again for the life I gained on that journey. So I'm asking you now, please, Galahad, please lend me your shield once again. We're almost to the ejection point. Are you all set, Mash? Yes, each transformation is good to go. I'm good for combat. You don't have the same spirit origin you did before, and you also won't be able to use any of the skills you got from Galahad. But your Ortonax exoskeleton will make up for anything that's missing, and I guarantee it's been tuned perfectly, so there's no need to worry about that. All that remains now are the finishing touches, but you'll have to do the crucial final tune-up yourself. Final tune-up? What do I have to do? What else? Prove that you're a heroic spirit. Once you awaken your noble phantasm, you'll be a new you. You can't use Galahad's noble phantasm anymore, and you don't have to. All you have to do is put everything you've cultivated into that shield. Everything I've cultivated. I'm impressed, Da Vinci. We really are going to make it. Who knew he genuinely had that kind of driving technique in him? I can see the palace now, 700 meters until we reach Golem Keter Malkuth. I've unfolded the electromagnetic catapult on the deck. We'll reach the ejection point in 30 seconds. Hurry. That's all I've got to say, Mash. You sure you're good with this, right? I am. I never did find an answer I was satisfied with, no matter how much I thought about it. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm Seki's, Chaldea's servant. And losing trust in what I'm capable of, in what's right in front of me, is the one thing I can't do. I see. Then you'd better get going. Shadow Border, open the hatch. Armored Shielder, deploying for Russian throne, ready for battle. My lightning shall swallow all of you. Your shadows shall sully my Russia no more. Catapult! Oh crap, there's nothing we can do about that thing. Musashi, grab Master and get out of there. There's no reason both of you have to die here too. Do you copy? On our way now. We'll arrive in... Come on, Musashi. What's more important, killing Ivan or Seki's life? Hurry. Ugh. I'm sorry, Seki. This is a battle we can't win. I'm getting you out of here. Suck it. My Mashu is amazing. What the... Huh? Senpai! Oh, I hate it. Oh, it's so ugly. Oh, I actually hate it. Mash is great, but the outfit? Not doing it for her. Yes, thank goodness I made it. I'm sorry it took so long. From here on out, I'll be joining you on the front lines again. A new servant? No matter. I shall blow you all away just the same. Ivan the Terrible is gearing up for another blast. His target remains unchanged. How is this possible? He's like a bottomless well of magical energy or something. Oh. I want part 1 Mash back. Don't worry, everyone. Please let me handle that lightning. Aww, they smiled! What? Don't be ridiculous. What can you possibly do with a single shield? Never mind me. Hurry up and get to the golem. I'll be fine. Go on, leave. No. No, I won't. Please keep playing, Mr. Salieri. Don't stop your beautiful recital now. Huh? She thinks my playing is beautiful. No, wait. I mustn't lose sight of my anger. Thank you, young miss. But are you quite certain you can defend against that lightning? I am. Senpai and I have seen far worse than this in our journey together. I may still have much to learn, but that I know for a fact. Oh. We wouldn't be here right now if we hadn't overcome the incineration of humanity and Solomon, the King of Mages. Compared to those, Ivan the Terrible's power is nothing. What incredible bravado. I've never seen such a heartening display of valor before. My shield may be heavy, and my heart still plagued with uncertainty. But even so, I can still hear her calling me. I know that much at least. Senpai, I hear you loud and clear. Thank you. Here it comes. Ivan the Terrible is about to unleash another lightning blast. Ha! In that moment, for just a fleeting fraction of an instant, something clicked and the gears meshed together. My shield, once heavy and cumbersome, now shone bright, and a revelation unfurled in my mind. No fortress lasts forever, Mash. But we can get close by being willing to rebuild. As long as it keeps rising up, even if it falls to ruin, it will stand tall forever. True name, Frozen Deployment. This is the castle of fantasy that holds many paths and wishes. Answer my call, Mold Camelot. The guy you know is wrong, Dakota Doyle. Our monitors are back online. I'm getting vital signals on Seki and Mash Kyrillite. They're both fine. And Salieri is still playing. Are you all right, young miss? If you are, I would love to autograph your shield later. Yes, I'm fine, but I'll pass on the shield autograph. Thank you. Young miss. I'm okay. Really, I can still fight. But we need to focus on Ivan the Terrible. That light. That was the very light of peace I have been searching for. Did you see that, Macarius, my mentor? The holy light that has last revealed itself to me. I must have it. I must have it for myself. That is the light that shall support my Russia for years to come. Gotcha. You finally dropped your lightning guard, you big Tengu. Musashi, when did you... Servant, wait. You are not from proper human history. I do not understand. You are one of us. Why would you turn your blade against us? One of you? Pretty sure I don't know any other talking elephants, and any enemy of Seki's is an enemy of mine. Plus, this is clearly the decisive moment of this battle. It's the Sekigahara of this world. There's no better time for me to show what I'm truly capable of. Sorry about this, tzar, but if you think you have a long face now, you haven't seen anything yet. The causality keeping me manifested here is wavering. This'll probably be the last attack I pull off in this Lost Belt. It's true. I am meant to disappear just like them. I shouldn't be taking sides at all. But, thanks to you, Ivan the Terrible, I finally know why I'm still on this journey. Why I still haven't grown tired of it. It's because there's still something out there I've yet to slice. Come hither, my roaring sword. Ishana Daitensho! Impossible. Did she just cut the tzar? It seems as though she split his enormous trunk clean in half. Master, I can confirm that Musashi has left this Lost Belt. She disappeared as if she had ray-shifted. She must have drifted out of this world, but we can worry about that later. Miss Seki, this is the best chance you will get. You dare take hold of my crown. Insolent whelp, get your filthy hands off of me. Master. Gah! Master. Catch me. Thank you. Hello, PTP. Do you want to say hi to everyone, PTP? Come on. Come on. Guys, it's Ivan! It's Ivan, guys! Hello, little Ivan. Oh, baby. Chat says you're chunky. Chat says you're fat. You're just a little chunky. You're just a little bit of a big baby. Oh, don't sit like that. That looks worse. Peachy, that looks worse. Oh. Oh, it looks so bad. Oh, baby. And you jiggle. You jiggle. Oh, I love it when you jiggle just a little bit. It's just, I love her belly because it's so chunky. And she's such a calm cat when it comes to getting her tummy touched. This is why I call her my Chunguska event. I think she too could wipe out a huge section of forest in Siberia. God, you're just purring. There's nothing else happening but purring going on right now. Okay, baby. Her and her brother don't mind at all. I think maybe because they got used to it when they were kittens. I spent a lot of time making sure that Peachy and Loki were very acclimated to touch. I know, that is the face of someone who has never had a thought in her life. This is the sitting position of a cat that has never had a thought in her life. Hey, look at that. No thought, brain empty. Purring so loudly. I wonder... I don't know if she was audible over the game sounds. Oh, baby. Oh. The mountainous demonic beast has completely shut down, and the golem Keter Malkuth has fallen apart. Oh, you want to move, Peachy? You want to move? There you go. What about Seki? She's all right. Mash took good care of her. You did it, Master. You took down that massive demonic beast. I cannot tell a lie. Oh, Peachy. 2 seconds. It took 2 seconds. And there is your fur in my mouth. You want to go? You want to go find the food bowls? Oh, there you go. And I'm now covered in cat hair. Oh my god. Thank you. But I'm afraid our battle isn't over yet. We only managed to get the crown off the demonic beast's head. She's right. Take a look at the ground. Ivan the Terrible's still very much alive. It's all the more frightful knowing he isn't a servant. So that is the ultimate Yaga, or rather, the ultimate expression of humanity's will to survive. He may have been a horrific tyrant, but at least in that regard, he was indeed a great hero. Now come, Master of Chaldea. You have an obligation to answer his final questions. Oh. Peachy is just... Oh, wardrobe. Oh, yeah. T.H.E is just a giant lover at heart. She loves everything. Okay. Now we're on the fine. See, I was gonna say maybe I'll stop streaming at 2, but we literally have one section left. There's no point in putting it off. I do need to just finish it. Should get Peachy some little tusks to wear for her next Halloween. Maybe a blue onesie. But these are all gonna be so long. These are gonna be disgustingly long. Right, well, if it's Red or Ivan again, I might as well just use a comma one more time. And pick someone else's comma. Might keep with the same comma. I'll take that one. Oh, yeah, I see the dress locked. It's okay, she's in the back. The Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation. I can't believe it. She really managed to separate Ivan the Terrible's true body away from that monstrosity. That golem really came through. Insolent whelps, speak your names. Beowulf. My name is Beowulf. Beowulf, the fearsome warrior turned wise king in his old age. What about you, the one who can fly? I am Atalanta. I see, the huntress of Greek myth. What about you? What is your name? Anastasia. Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanova. A servant from proper human history, and one who bears the same name as my beloved empress. But you are not her. Not at all. I am a descendant of the Romanov dynasty who reigned over Russia after you. I know nothing about them, although, yes, I see. The time for our pruning has come at last. No, you are wrong there. I will never let this lost belt be pruned. What? Our history will continue, and proper human history will burn away. These facts will never change. Now is the time to build a new, eternal empire, together with the Yaga. So that's how it is. Damn it. And you would have me serve as your foundation. Yes. Grand Duchess, the crown is not something to be merely passed on. It is neither a gift nor a right of inheritance. Good, my body still moves. I understand all too well that the sun has set on my time. I see now that my vigor and spirit have all but faded away. My enemies, numberless, and my only ally is myself. I do not have so much as a single jester with which to relieve my solitude. And yet, here I stand. Now then, Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation. Fight me, prove to me you have the power of a tzar. Oh, I will. Worry not. I swear on the new Russia I will build in your absence. Then I too shall swear on the old Russia I will never submit, no matter what the circumstances may be. Oh. So, this is as far as I go. So it would seem. But first, I must ask that girl there something important. Let me pass, servant who bears the name of my beloved empress. Very well. Anastasia. It's okay, he is simply making his final pilgrimage. It doesn't matter what they discuss, our side will not be swayed. Maybe he'll even deliver the decisive blow for us. Ah, yes, that. I must say, I can't tell if the Master of Calais is merely dense or if she has deliberately chosen to turn a blind eye. It doesn't matter either way, but never mind that now. Come on out, Macarius. I know you're there. So, Ivan the Terrible has left for his last expedition. As his mentor, I am both saddened and overjoyed to finally see this moment. I bet. Regardless of what he looked like, he was a tzar through and through, even in a lost belt. Now drop the act. With him out of the picture, you don't have to be Metropolitan Macarius anymore. Isn't that right, Rasputin? Rasputin? Did you say Rasputin? Yes, I did. His true name isn't Macarius at all. He just called himself that when he first met Ivan the Terrible, and without so much as a snicker. His true name is Grigory Rasputin. He is the monster responsible for the Romanov dynasty's collapse. Although, right now, he's just a pseudo-servant possessing a human corpse. Since you knew the actual Rasputin, so you'd recognize him, he had to come up with a disguise pretty quickly if he was going to fool you. I see. No wonder you. I'm sorry to spoil your gloating, but I'm wrong. But you're wrong. I am not Rasputin. That role has come to an end, Kadok Zemlopus. What do you mean by that? Rasputin's wishes have been fulfilled, and so he is free now. He may have been a member of the clergy, but he was also a guardian for the last of the Romanovs. The only reason he agreed to become a pseudo-servant was to ensure that she took the throne. Now that Ivan the Terrible has fallen, there is no tzar left but Anastasia, which means he no longer has any reason to remain in this world. I trust all is now clear? In that case, I guess what we see is what we get with you now. Oh, I don't know about that. I may not have Rasputin's desires any longer, but the prospect of a second chance at life does interest me. So now that my connection to this lost belt is ended, I think I will continue performing my job as I see fit. Well, aren't you just a gigantic walking ego? Fine, I'll bite. What job are we talking about? My job as a priest, of course, granting my blessing to newly born life. Farewell, Grand Duchess. Long may you reign. So you refuse to kneel and beg my forgiveness, even after revealing your identity. But that's all right. This suits you better. Thank you, Rasputin. In the end, it was your villainous scheming that returned Russia to its citizens, where it belongs. To be quite honest, I think you were an absolutely horrible man, but I cannot bring myself to hate you. But, could I ask one last favor of you? Not that you have any right to refuse. By all means, as long as it is within my power. That's all I have to say. You can read lips, can't you? Of course I can. Very well then, it shall be done, and with that I bid you farewell, your Imperial Majesty, Tsaritsa Anastasia. What's wrong? Should I go ahead and kill him after all? He is one of your greatest enemies, isn't he? No, that priest was not my enemy. He is just a man who helped Russia to rot. Aside from that, he is just another man of the cloth struggling with the demons he was born with. I think that's why he was always so considerate to me, even here. Grigory Rasputin. I'm sure what he really wanted was... I see. He was an insufferable jerk, but I guess he did at least treat you with respect. Alright, let's get going, Anastasia. It's finally time to settle this. Once this lost belt is ours, you're going to beat Tsaritsa, and I'm going to be the victor. Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really was gone. Can't believe we really pulled that off. I guess Master and Mash must still be at the palace. Come on, Atalanta, let's go meet up with them. Billy ought to be headed there too, now that the Oprichniki are gone. Yes, you are right. With Ivan dead, there is only one thing left to do. Come, Yaga, it is time for the final battle. Stab Beowulf in the stomach. Sorry, that's the vibes I'm getting. I was lonely, indifferent, wicked. Good, villainous, tyrannical, simple, fearsome, clear-headed. I was all these things and more. I once had a dream of Russia as a land of joy and happiness. I must have been exhausted. A dream is all it ever was. Never reality. Ruling over Russia was always a daunting task, but it was not the people's fault. It was the fault of the world itself, a world almost devoid of food and life. A world where only the strong could hope to survive. Walking, so much walking. It is as though I am on a pilgrimage. I once dreamed of days like this, back when I was human, simple, ordinary days, when I could spend my time doing naught but praying to God. But even that small luxury is now gone. This world took it away. Young woman from proper human history, here to restore the world to its rightful form. As the Tsar who leads this world, there is something I must ask you. Are you prepared? I found her amidst the blizzard next to her servant. How good of you to come, pruner of humanity. As the former ruler of this world, there is something I would ask you. I hope you will answer me honestly. Why do you wish to destroy our world? Is your own truly worth so much? Is it worth slaughtering each and every Yaga struggling to survive here? Master. With proper human history gone, this world gained the impossible, a chance at restoration. At first, I believed that to be a miracle, but now that I am awake, I understand the truth. Soon, our world will be pruned. The miracle of our survival will have been for naught. We will be driven to extinction, our very existence erased. The moment this land dies. Oh my god. Huh? Don't be ridiculous, you demonic beast cast off. Fixing these Lostbelt whatnots will solve everything. How dare you call us murderers simply for working to restore humanity, you despot. Silence, cretin. I am speaking with this master and not you. Yes. Do not interrupt again. As I was saying, do you have the strength of will to do that? To save your world means to destroy ours. If you do this, you will be responsible for the death of every Yaga in Russia. So I ask you, what gives you the right? Are you truly going to order these Yaga to die? Answer me. If you cannot, then that is your answer. I will never lose. I will never retreat so much as a single step. I shall keep this world safe. I still have not lost. These injuries are nothing to me. The lives you weaklings from proper human history have led are nothing compared to the suffering of my subjects. Behold the power of the Yaga, the power of the tzar. I know, right? No break bars. Nope. Okay. If I had had like one more buff on that. So this is the end. Tacos, are you seeing something I'm not? I feel like that's twice now. You've like responded to someone and I have no clue what you're responding to. What the hell? That's so strange. Anyways. So this is the end. And you stand here, though you still lack resolve. How fitting for one from the realm of the weak that is proper human history. Weird. I don't see it, though. That's so strange. Oh, I see it. Huh. Yeah, strange that that wouldn't have just been randomly approved. Yeah! I see it now, like it just appeared for me. I had to refresh my chat. Interesting. The grief you hold in your heart, your empathy for others, we Yaga no longer have the capacity for it. You may be weak, but you are also happy. Yes, I remember now. My Empress Anastasia was like that too. She did not weep over life's hardships. Instead, she wept for others' misfortune. It was that excess that I found to be the most beautiful thing about her. Yes, I see now. That is why this world was defeated. It is because we lost everything we should have cherished above all else. Victory is yours, Seki. I accept my defeat. Even if you refuse to do so, I accept my defeat, and so I must depart. Ivan the Terrible's disappearance confirmed. It's true. Everything he said was correct. I'm so sorry, Master. I knew the ramifications. I knew what the ramifications of our actions were too. We all knew. Let's not pretend. I understood that protecting our history would mean destroying this world. So he finally went down for good, huh? Took him long enough. Caddock. I hate drawing shit out, so let's just get this done. Atalanta, hurry up and finish them off. That was the deal, right? You agreed that after they got rid of Ivan, that you'd help us kill them. Atalanta? What's wrong? You can't turn back now, not after we've come this far. Or what, you're telling me you don't care what happens to those kids anymore? No, you are right. I am so sorry, Seki. Yeah. Never trust an altar. I'm kidding. That's a joke. Oh, God. This is going to take forever to deal with. You give me Zerk suggestions. Okay, I take Zerk. Yeah, apparently. Just as life has winners and losers, so too does history itself. History's true winner was always proper human history, the world Seki set in place. The losers are the Lost Belts, like the world the Yaga live in. This world was supposed to be pruned. Survival here is difficult, and happiness all but forgotten. But it is still alive. Life here may be harsh and unbearable, but it strives to endure nonetheless. And there are 6 other worlds just like it. That makes this something like a Holy Grail war. I don't know, Dakota Doyle. Jalter feels different. We cryptors use servants to try and ensure our own world wins. Do battle with monsters in realms beyond your reach, and prove that you are the strongest of all. This Russia might be a rough place to live, but it's strong. It's got a real shot at winning. I'm going to put my whole life on the line to prove I've got what it takes once and for all. Oh, precious little baby, come make an alliance with us, come with us, we'll destroy all of the Lostbelts, we'll bring you back to Chaldea, and then you and I can work together for the rest of this. We'll get you Anna, it'll be adorable. I am sorry. You did nothing wrong. I admire your willingness to keep fighting, even after your world was destroyed. More importantly, I am a heroic spirit from proper human history myself. I should be siding with you. But after I was summoned, I spent so much time among the Yaga that I cannot help but care for them. So, I am siding with them. No. You serious about this? You know if you do that, you'll end up a drifter with no place to call home. If proper human history disappears, it won't be long before you cease to exist too. Even so, I cannot do it. Atalanta? I cannot desert the Yaga, not when I know too well the pain of abandonment. I'm afraid that doesn't change the facts, Miss Atalanta. As things stand now, you're simply refusing to face reality. Doesn't matter, because the other reality is you guys are screwed. Anastasia. Thank you. Thanks to you, we no longer need to live in fear of the tzar. I do appreciate that. But that no longer matters. Still, the least we can do for your efforts is to ensure that your deaths are quick and painless. You kidding me with this crap? This girl here won. Even the tzar recognized that. I'm not handing her over to you now. Out of the way, you jackasses. Yaga. Hey. That's my Bayo. We know you're a good human. Please, just stand back. We don't want to kill you if we don't have to. Damn it, I don't want to have to fight you all either. But I'm still going to make my way through you, whether you like it or not. Oh no, you don't. Well, this would appear to be checkmate. Kadok has certainly planned this well. How can you be so calm about this? Just look at Seki's face. She's completely lost her will to fight. We need to get her out of there and make our escape. I do not see Kadok allowing that to happen. With Anastasia keeping Beowulf occupied, we won't be able to count on his help. And Mash needs to wait to gather the energy for her noble phantasm after using it repeatedly. Our last ray of hope was Miss Miyamoto, and she is banished from this lost belt. I can't believe Atalanta went over to our enemy's side. Can't you talk her out of this, Holmes? Unless and until Seki snaps out of it, Mash isn't going to be of any help. I'm afraid not. Frankly, our hands are tied. Were this a matter of deduction, I could gather evidence and build a case to find the truth. Were our opponents evil, I could handle them with logic, dialogue, and baritsu. But this is something Seki will need to overcome by herself. She is not a bullet we can fire on command. She is a master, and thus must come to terms with this on her own. We are her allies, the ones who stand with her in defense of proper human history. There is nothing we can do here but honor her wishes. Atalanta is making a move. She's about to engage Seki in combat. Why did it come to this? You did nothing wrong, and neither did they. All I wanted was to save this world. Well. Okay. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, that's annoying. Had those in the wrong order. Fuck off. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, she is. Well, she's gonna try. She's not actually going to. She's not going to round 1, because I am. And she's going to be stunned. And hopefully I'm going to take out her first break bar. I have grown to love the usefulness of the stun. I do not always use it at the perfect time, but it is very useful. And Ibuki is a multi-target, so it takes out the rest of it. Now the only annoying bit here now is that I'm kind of, you know, I might, okay, I can trigger one more NP here. Then she's gonna drop hers, and I have no guarantee that this is gonna, no guarantee that this is gonna actually take her out in one go. Okay, there is a guarantee then. Sorry, Atalanta, but Ibuki exists. Oh boy, I hate those. I really hate those. My strength is leaving me. Perhaps it's because my role here has ended. Not yet. As long as Master hasn't given up. Senpai. Now's our chance. Fire! There. You see that? I know you did. Before I knew it, a smile of pure joy spread across my face. After an incredibly hard-won victory, all she got in return is the worst outcome imaginable. Death at the hands of those she thought she had saved. And the knowledge that the world she worked so hard to save would ultimately be destroyed. That's all she has to show for her efforts, even after she's finally managed to bring down Ivan the Terrible. That's the reward she got for not only standing up to, but actually defeating that mountain of a tzar. She fought so bravely, and now look at her. She looks so weak, it's all she could do just to stay on her feet. If I wanted to, I could easily kill her myself now. Even as I thought that, I found myself running. Bowstrings are pulled back, bullets are loaded into their chambers. My legs keep moving. I can't hold back any longer. I think back to a street performer I saw when I was a child, and how he kept laughing idiotically at his own comical antics. He was the only one there laughing, that's for sure, as if anyone could ever put food on the table doing something so completely useless. Pathetic. But when did it become normal for us to see that sort of stuff as pathetic? When did we Yaga lose our ability to smile? I keep running. As a Yaga, I've never been afraid of anything. I've always known death was inevitable. If there's anything I am scared of, I think... Oh. It's the idea of someone dying when they know how to go through life smiling. Ah, damn it. Poxy! You... I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you for as long as I live. You know why? Because thanks to you, I now know there's another happier world out there. So stand up, damn it. Stand up and fight for it. Go on and brag about how you can smile in your world and tell us why it should be the one to survive. Be proud, hold your head up high, and fight for your weak little world. Don't you dare go losing to a world like this, a world whose only virtue is strength. I feel like I would care more about this if I hadn't had to deal with him being terrified so fucking often across the last 4 chapters. I like Poxy, this is very emotionally impactful, but I'm also still annoyed over the amount of times that he repeated the same thing. Yeah, You'll have a lot of blood on your hands. You won't be able to pretend it never happened. But you've still got to do it. After all, your world sounds so much more beautiful. So it should be the one to survive. Me? I don't know anything. Masters, servants, proper human history, lost belts, I don't know the first thing about any of it. But if our world is wrong, and if there's any meaning to be found in our lives that are just one hardship after another, I think it's that we were able to learn that there's a better place, a world filled with happiness, a world that's right. We Yaga might have made a mistake and ended up in the wrong place, but I'm sure even that mistake has meaning. Isn't that right? Don't worry. We Yaga barely even feel pain or fear. You and Mash must have been way more scared. It must have hurt a lot worse for you. But that's exactly why you've got to keep on fighting. Why you've got to be the ones to live. Well, say something, damn it. Let me hear your answer. Aw, he smiled, I think. Haha, look at you. You're crying. Well, damn. Turns out making you cry isn't as much fun as I thought. Or at least his eyes aren't frowning anymore. Master. Yes, I can. I can still fight. As long as you keep standing, Master, I'll always be there with you. Damn it. Yeah, buddy, get fucked! What the? My gun! Heh. This ain't no fit place for the likes of you. Y'all done chose her for your boss, right? Then ain't no way to settle this but a duel. Billy! Well, suppose I didn't quite make it in time to save Foxy, but at least Master's still with us. Alright then, Miss Greek Huntress of Myths. I'm Billy the Kid, and I'm calling you out. Understood. My name is Atalanta. Billy the Kid, I would make just one request of you. Please, go easy on the Yaga. All they ever wanted was to live their lives. I cannot blame them for that. They have done nothing wrong. That much I can do. Canonically, Billy, badass motherfucker. Usually, I would fire my bow as swiftly and easily as water flows downstream, but this time, for some reason, it felt slow and heavy. Right, I see. I must have strayed from the right path the moment I sided with them. Am I being punished for my betrayal? No, I don't think that is it. I think it is simply because I knew all along. Yeah, get fucked. I'm the one who beat you, technically. Rest in peace, Atalanta. No way. Boss. I am so sorry, everyone. I knew all along, as a heroic spirit from proper human history, this lost belt was the wrong place for me. I also knew that in the end, some things would need to be cut away. I knew that, and yet I never told you. I suppose I should have also known this was bound to happen, since I could never make up my mind. No, boss, you've got it all wrong. We always knew too. We know how you used to lie awake at night, crying, trying to muffle your sobs so we wouldn't hear. We know you've been apologizing to us all along, even though you're stronger than any of us. And we know you believed in our future, even though you should have cast us aside because we're weak. What? Anyone could see where this was going. But you still never gave up, even though we meant to let you die. We knew you were going to die, even if we managed to win. We can never make up for that. I see. I never knew. I was such a poor actor. Don't worry about it. None of you did anything wrong. It is only natural for living things to try to survive. It is their purpose. Seki, Poxy was right. Please, keep fighting to keep your world safe. I may have lost any right I had to cheer for you, but at least I can still pray that you succeed. Oh. Boss, we're sorry. We're so sorry. You doing all right there, Salieri? Yes, my strength may be gone, but it seems there is still something I must do. All that's left now, guess I should have known nothing would be that simple, is to take out the cryptor and that servant. Bayo. Right. So Atalanta's gone, huh? No wonder they're all down in the dumps. Does this mean she has bounced back, Kadok? Yeah, probably. But hey, that's life for you. Screw-ups are inevitable. You can't dwell on them, you've just got to learn from them and move on. Besides, it should be time now. Well, Anastasia, can you use it? Yes, as I thought. I have become the tsaritsa of this lost belt, and thus can make use of the emergency prerogative. Now I shall make our dreams a reality. That's it. The Tree of Emptiness Orochi has connected. Now I can finally get started. Master, this shaking is coming from that giant tree. It's a wedge from outer space. It's designed to let this world take root. Now that I can finally expand this lost belt, proper human history is as good as finished. Ivan the Terrible was broken. He still believed in the old god, even after turning into a Yaga. The Tree of Emptiness brought this lost belt back to life, but he refused to let its wedge be driven into the ground, choosing to go to sleep instead. And in this Russia, the Tsar's word is absolute. Want to know why? Because the Tsar is the only one who can use Russia's greatest power, the emergency prerogative, the ability to control the land itself. I had to do whatever it took to make sure Anastasia assumed the throne and obtained that power for herself. Yes, I wonder how long it's been since you chose me back in that darkness. 6 months? A year? It's hard to say for certain since we were in fantasy time, and it was all so hazy. Beats me, my memories of that are so vague, it might as well have been a dream. But all that vagueness ends now. It's time to make our dreams reality, Anastasia. I'm finally going to fulfill my promise. I'm going to defeat these guys and become a master worthy of you. Yes, I always knew you had it in you, Kadok. Oh my god, I ship it. Come, V, my spirit of disaster, and the Romanov dynasty's secret treasure. Show these people your true form. Show them your dreaded mystic eyes that can pierce anything and everything. Indeed, I am no longer the Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation. I am Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanova. I am the new tsaritsa, and I shall destroy my master's enemies, for they are Russia's enemies as well. Oh, okay. Alright, it's a caster. So it's recommending me a rider. Take a look at riders in a second, see what's up on... I do want a rider, I know that. I just gotta figure out who. Yep, on a fight. Okay. Oh, too bad that Nemo isn't skilled up. Oh man, people are... Okay, that's a... This is a Leo. In my heart of hearts, I desperately want to use Aussie. But I don't know if that's a smart decision right now. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's the choice. Between, like, Aussie and... Oh, see, that's a really good Aussie. Look at that Aussie. Between Aussie and, like, a Da Vinci. Well, worst case scenario, we replay the fight. I'm choosing an Aussie. Alright, this is a Buster. But I don't really think this is a great team for that. I should probably swap someone around. I don't know. I mean, Well, we can try it with this, and then we'll see how it goes. I feel like Coulter might be like, I probably could put someone better in than Coulter, but I don't know who would be better in this case than Coulter for me. So it's not really. I do have two nodes left though. So is this the battle, or is it the next one and this is like a pre-planned? That's what I wonder. I also see that this bastard has command spells, and I don't like that. Ugh. Second to last. Last with Ana. So this is my fight with Ana. Okay. Will she? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't get it. What's your invincibility going on there? Ignore sure hit. Reduce attack. 3 turns? Fuck. 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 I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. How is that gonna... Ignore sure hit. Reduce attack. So that's gonna reduce all attack damage to 0 for 3 turns. And Kanok is gonna revive her 3 times in a row. Probably. Oh, 3 hits. Oh, it is 3 hits. Still, 3 hits is annoying. It basically makes the first round a wash. Fuck off. Stun when attacking. You little piece of shit. Oh. This is bullshit. That's what this is. This is bullshit. Bullshit is what this is. Okay. It's a chain error. Fuck you. Yeah, I get it. How long am I stunned for? Is it just 1 turn? Is it multiple turns? Just the 1. Okay. Alright. Oh! Oh, I calculated wrong. I did my math wrong. It's fine. That was my bad. I did math wrong. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh. Fuck off. Damn it. Alright, what's V gonna do? I've used V before and yet I somehow cannot remember what V does. Is it just a big hit? I think it's just a big hit. Okay. Fuck off. This is disgusting. Oh, especially because you skill sealed. Especially because you skill sealed. Okay, well, I can't afford for you to do any damage in the next round. Because I need that NP from Ozzy. And I want him to stay alive. I hate that. I hate that. It's 2 down. Is he gonna save the 3rd one for a revive? If he does, I will just revive myself. I shit you not. It's a final fight. It's fine. Because at this point, this is not gonna go well for me. Use them now, because you're gonna die first. Break that break bar. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, why? Why would you guts? Why would you do that to me? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Alright, there goes my rider. 2 casters is not a great decision here. It's really not. Alright, how long does that go for? It's just 1 guts. Okay. Well, Coulter's not gonna die in 1 turn, so. Because he's got a gun. Well, I mean, if she hits twice, but there's nothing I can do about that. And I don't have quite enough to get an NP up. I think I've got about 50%, so. Total. Yeah, fuck off. Oh, so you. Okay. That's an interesting choice. Provide extra damage even if nothing else. This bullshit is what this is. I knew I'd be a little short of it. It's fine. There we go. Oh man. Okay. All right. That's what I was waiting for. I don't have damage boosts, but it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I just have the Berserker versus other classes boost. Oh wow. But she has guts, so what's it gonna pop her up at? Full? It pops her up at full. Hatred. Hatred. Hatred is the emotion I feel in my soul right at this very moment. When I saw her pop at 100% of her health from that last break bar. I'm gonna murder someone. The benefit here is I get to use Jisvathama. Hello, my darling, my child, my baby. Go. Gartha was too long ago. Hot Wheels man, I believe in you. Do me proud. Do at least something. You did something. It mattered. If she hits Coulter, he's going down, and I actually don't have another frontline fighter. Besides who's popping out next. Oh, yeah, no. I was like, I don't have another frontline fighter. Well, doesn't matter much, but at least he'll survive. If I don't take her out. Or he should. Who knows? I need so little. I forgot that MASH had invuln stuff. It's okay, I haven't used MASH in a long time. I'm a bad master, okay? Wait, you had invuln! Wait! Why did that not work for... Oh... She had invuln break. When the fuck did she get that? Yeah! This is my last fight, right? I just have to beat her, right? If this is my last fight, I'm just using the command skills. Right? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to replay that. That was my own stupidity. I could have won that. And this will be satisfying. Well, so long as I'm not fighting Anna again with 3 command spells popped on me in the middle of the fight, I think we're fine. I almost had that. I'm actually really proud of myself for almost having that. A year ago, I wouldn't have even come close. I would have died in the, like, before the second break bar even went. How? I know we're stronger. I know we are. So how could this happen? I'd put it down to the difference in y'all's experiences. Y'all gonna come along peacefully, or are we gonna do this the hard way? Just so y'all know, I ain't never had nothing to do with the mages in my life, so you won't get no mercy from the likes of me. Try anything funny and I'll gun you down. No, it's not over yet. I promised I'd make her tsaritsa. If I can't do that in this world, I'll just build a new one. Then I'll make her tsaritsa there. I'm not gonna give up. I'll never give up. I know I can do what you've done. That and more. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, you need to get over it. That's so. I've still got a card up my sleeve. With this command spell, the Serious Light, I can... Oh. Whatever Kadok Zemlupus had up his sleeve, it was too little, too late. Billy did not hesitate. In less than the space of a heartbeat, he pulled the trigger. Crypto or not, Kadok simply did not have time to react. All of this, then, was inevitable. Disgusting view. I always did hate guns. No, Anastasia, what are you doing? Silly Kadok, don't you see? If you died, I would die too. I'm your servant, remember? No, you didn't have to do this. I'm a cryptor. I still had my Serious Light. I could have used it and remade this entire world. Once I turned everything around, you could have won. I know you could have won. Oh, silly. What would be the point of winning like that? I'm Anastasia, the rightful heir to the Romanov dynasty. As far as I'm concerned, a victory stolen on a technicality is no victory at all. Maybe not, but I also refuse to let you take your own life once I'm gone. Calm yourself, Kadok. I believe in you. I believe that no matter how misguided you may be, no matter how many mistakes you make, you will always do the right thing in the end. No, I won't. My whole life, all I've had is regrets about things I was so sure I could do, but never got the chance. Hold on to those regrets, Master. Hold on to them and live on. You know, I still can't quite believe I threw myself in front of a gun. I don't think I could ever do it again. Listen, Kadok, I didn't save you because you're an excellent mage. I simply did what any servant would do, because you believed in me. You should be honored, my dear, sweet Kadok. Oh, I feel like I'm interrupting something. That's so sweet. Oh, Kadok, I'm so sorry. Damn it. This work, Master? Say the word, and I'll put one in his ear right now. Guess I ain't done you wrong then. Thanks. The ship sank, but I believe that it will continue to sail in fanfiction. And I will read that fanfiction. No! Oh my god, Tacos. I'm surprised to see that wicked servant save her master's life. I'll still never forgive her for destroying my Chaldea, but I will at least commend her for that. At any rate, well done, Seki. I'm impressed you managed to capture Kadok Zemlupus alive. Now bring him back to the Shadow Border, and we'll have him cough up everything he knows about. Now what? Hold on, we've got a new emergency. I'm detecting a massive wave of magical energy coming from the Tree of Emptiness. I've rarely seen so much magical energy in one place before. It's the age of God's true ether. It's taking humanity and winding it back to the gods. If we don't do something, this world is going to literally be turned on its head. No exaggeration. Then the Tree of Emptiness has been activated, as I suspected. But it's not too late, Seki. From what I can tell, the Tree of Emptiness has only just taken root. You need to destroy it now, before it can finish the job. I don't care if it's impossible, you fool. You're going to have to do it anyway. You almost died defeating Kadok. Why would you give up now? If you can't do it, we'll all be wiped out, and we won't even go down in history as losers. The Music family still has a name to make for itself. I'm not about to let it fade away in this abominable wasteland. Never mind his stupid crap. We'll back you up however we possibly can. This is the final battle. I'll send every last bit of extra magical energy the Shadow Borders got to your servants. That should let them fight in midair, if only for a short while. Seki, I know you've just been through a lot. I know you're tired and you have a lot to work through. But right now, you need to focus on the job at hand. That enormous mysterious tree has been looming over us ever since we got here. But now, it's time to find out what it really is for yourself. Like, you want me to do what? Understood. Mash Kyrillite, moving out to provide backup and keep Master safe. Kadok let slip our enemy's name once before, the first Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness. Its name is Orochi. The central heat source appears to be located 5,000 meters above. Initiating ascent now. Okay. Y'all, what is the class tendency on this? Does it matter? Like, is there a class advantage I can get here, or does it just not matter? Rider? Okay, if it's Rider, I want an assassin. Yeah? Then I want an assassin. So maybe we just go with the Kama Buster setup again, to be honest. Just find a really fucking good Kama. Let's go down and work our way up. See if there's anything better than the one we were already using. Ooh, that's a nice Kama, but it's level 1 NP. That is a very good Kama. I am voting use the Kama Buster setup. Well, still. Even without charm, that was doing a lot for me, so you know. Oh wait, that's ballin'. Hang on. Just gonna up my sound gain on my headphones. I do love some good techno. Oh, was I using it as a quick? I might have been using it as a quick. I was. Oh. I can restart that. Or I could just go with this. No, I'm gonna withdraw and switch over. Yeah. Cause you're right, I should have done it with the quick setup. That was stupid of me. Yeah, that was stupid of me. I don't know if the tree can be charmed, but we're gonna try. I don't know if I'll find that same Kama. That's not a bad comment either, but we'll see if we can find it. It was like 102 out of 104. That's what I remember about it. I'm sure we can find a good comment, even if it's not the exact same one. Oh! Hey friend, we'll just use that one. It's the same one we were using before. Okay, yeah, this is the right team. Yeah, there we go. It's only immune to Pigify? Wait, actually, that's hilarious. I do love a good techno. Okay. Increases defense, decreases damage from Buster. That's fine. My primary hit is not going to be from Buster. I think I did use her second. Oh yeah, you guys are a little bit behind me. I think I did use the skills I needed to use, so we'll see. I'm bopping. This is great. Okay, well we are overgauged, which is good. Yep, and Charm worked! That's hilarious, guys. I can't believe Charm worked. Yeah, we gotta focus on crits now. As much as possible. Really focus on those. I don't know if I can... I don't know. Yeah, mine's not enough to get it back up and going again. Well, unfortunately, I don't have more crits, but... Peachy, off. Okay, stop. Stop. Chunky, stop. Alright, buddy. I know. Alright, depends on what cards I get, because... Oh, yeah, I think we drop it again. Yeah, okay, that wouldn't have done it on its own. I don't think. So yeah, I did need to. Okay, we're on third break bar. Alright. Fuck off. I really don't need to do that at the moment. We're doing great at the moment. Like, genuinely. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, and it's stunned! It is taking, you know, some... It does have some buffs I don't love. Increase def. Ignore def up. Yeah. I don't love... that. Oh, have I just done something very stupid? No, I haven't. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't. I was already picking out my stuff. It's probably fine. It's probably not fine, but, you know. Use her skills only to not have a single one of her cards available to me. That's shit luck. And an NP charge that's about to hit. Well, I guess that's why we have the guts. And the HP restoration. That's okay. My backline is not the worst. Or at least the people who are gonna come forward are not the worst. Okay, let's do that. Right. I don't think I'm gonna need it. This is gonna go. This is gonna go in one particular way and one way alone. And that way it was called overkill. Suck a dick, stupid tree. I'm really plowing through those bond level ups today for her. Hey, I completed my first Lost Belt. It is a very good kami, Andrea. I have less hang-ups about using Kama now. The Tree of Emptiness's heat source is gone, but I'm afraid we still have another problem. Beowulf! Please come here. You're kidding me. That thing's gotta be 300 meters across. Ah, Master, over there. There's something by the tree's roots. Oh, it's creepy lady! But hot. Is that a person? No, wait, that's mighty odd. Can't move my fingers a bit. Can't even summon up the will to fire. Never had no problem training my gun on nothing before. Is that Grendel? No, that's not right. Grendel didn't have a face, but he at least had an identity. But this thing, I can't tell what it is. I can see them just fine, but it feels like they're not even here. Border, do you read me? Please examine the point 30 meters above the Tree of Emptiness's roots. There's something over there. Please, put it up on the monitor immediately. Well, I'm looking at the monitor right now, and I'm not seeing anything unusual. Impossible. There's nothing there. We can't see this entity at all. Da Vinci, are you sure our instruments are working correctly? Yep, I'm sure. The readings all check out. What you see is what you get, Holmes. Or don't get, as it were. What they're seeing out there is real, even if we can't see anything at all from in here. What's going on? Should we assume she's an enemy? I'm afraid we can't get any reading on whatever that thing is from the border mesh, but I can at least confirm that there is something right in front of you. Because there is nothing there in the truest sense of the word. Not a single signal given off by anything you could find on Earth. It's like reality itself has been hollowed out to form a blank void in the shape of a person. Machines may not be able to observe this shadow, but the emptiness proves there is something. It's hot, scary lady. Oh. What the? The Tree of Emptiness is... I mean, yeah, but I'm kind of into that, Dakota Doyle. Yeah, wood. The Tree of Emptiness has been destroyed. I can't see that mysterious woman any... Wait, this ultra-dense magical energy signal. Is that a Holy Grail? No, I think it's an imitation Holy Grail. Either way, we can't just leave it lying around. Besides, we need to take advantage of everything we can use. Mash, Seki, you know what to do. Yes, not to worry. I can store it in my shield, just like I did with all the other Holy Grails. I'll collect the pseudo-Holy Grail now. The magical energy that was flowing into the ground has stopped. The only vital signs I'm picking up now belong to Seki and her team. Yes, I see. Well, that one wholly inexplicable event aside, it would seem the battle has ended and we have emerged victorious, Miss Seki. Yes, I can confirm that the battle here has ended as well. Though I'm afraid our losses were high. Well, looks like my work here's done. But before I hit the trail, there's something we gotta do, ain't there? Damn right. Master. Yes, he did. He didn't say to win, only not to lose. I think he understood somehow, maybe intuitively, what was at stake. This journey is going to be much harder than our last one. Chaldea has been frozen solid, and now all we have is the shadow border. But most importantly, this journey involves destroying other worlds. After all this time, we aren't heading out to save other worlds, but to destroy them, because we have to in order for our own world to live. You know, in some places in Russia, the permafrost is so fucking strong that they cannot bury people below ground. Right. Poxy also said we have a responsibility. A responsibility to protect humanity and to survive. Master, look, the sky. Oh, the storm! It's gone! The blizzard! Yeah, places like northern Kamchatka, Arkhangelsk, very far north. It's blue again. Yes, he did. It's the first blue sky we've seen since we got here. I only wish Poxy could have seen this. Well, looks like this is it for us. Seems it is. Gotta say, it was a real treat meeting a good king. Democracy don't know what it's missing, lumping y'all in with other corrupt tyrants. Huh, fine with me. I'd take that over ruling a country any day. I'd be happy to spend my days fighting, just like any other warrior. But, for some reason, people keep trying to make me a king. Rest in peace, berserker with a heart of gold. You really were more of a bear than a bee, weren't you? Suppose that makes it my turn. Make sure y'all give me a call if you ever need to break a few laws. After all, you know me. I ain't the young king of rascals for nothing. If nothing else, this chapter has genuinely made me feel a lot more positive about Billy and Bayo. Even though my part is done, it seems my spirit origin refuses to disappear. I think this means I'm supposed to see you off. Understood. Take care, Salieri. A servant has nothing personal to take care of. As I am now, I'm little more than an empty husk. I wasn't even the slightest help in battle. That's not true. Your piano playing helped us out a lot when we were fighting Ivan the Terrible. No, that won't do it all. There was no beauty to be found in that recital. Only anger. I suppose that is what held the tzar back. The grating noise from my piano. The foul taste it left in his mouth. In the end, it seems the only way I can move anyone is with my anger. Now, don't be so hard on yourself, Salieri. Nothing good ever comes of envying geniuses and prodigies, you know? Don't be ridiculous. As far as I'm concerned, anyone who isn't a musician is mediocrity at best. Oh yeah? Why don't you come to the shadow border and say that to my face? I'll show you firsthand just how mediocre my newly improved staff really is. No thank you. I still have my own duties to attend to. This is where we part ways. Master of Chaldea, young miss. Thank you for listening to my recital. As you know, I'm not the most agreeable man. But if you should ever need my help, please don't hesitate to call on me. Just don't put me near you-know-who. I doubt I would remain sane if you did. It looks like Salieri headed for Yaga, Moscow. It's always sad saying goodbye, but at least he was smiling when he left. He must still have something important to do there. I wouldn't form a contract with a third-rate servant like that, even if he begged me. It would be nothing but a waste of magical energy. Now let's hurry up and rendezvous already. We'll come pick you up in the border right away. I've also confirmed that the storm wall surrounding this lost belt has dissipated. As I suspected, it seems that storm and the Tree of Emptiness were something of a pair. At any rate, we now know our primary goal. Eliminate the Tree of Emptiness in each lost belt no matter what. Or perhaps I should say this clarifies the direction in which we were already headed. Quite so, and now that our logic formula armor has been repaired, we are free to leave Russia. Now hurry up and return to the Shadow Border. And don't forget your captive, Kadok. I dare say you've earned yourselves a piece of my favorite beef jerky. Understood. We'll return to the Shadow Border right now, Gordolf. That's Commander to you. You got it, Commander. Let's get going, Mash. Right. What's wrong, Dad? The boss is gone now, right? I know. It's just, what are we going to do now? What should we do? Good. You there. Come with me. There's something I want you to carry. Huh? Huh? Easy does it. What is this thing anyway? Yeah, what is it? It's a piano, a kind of musical instrument. Now that Ivan the Terrible is gone, you can use it as much as you like. Mind if I play a bit? Play what? The piano, of course. It's a form of art that used to be reserved exclusively for the tzar. Does it hurt? Not at all. Does it fill you up? It does indeed. Okay, go ahead. Very well then. I shall play Mozart's Request. The one he asked me to play if this world ever saw peace. Much as I may loathe him, I can't refuse a dying prodigy's final wish. It makes sound. That's right. In our time, this was a song about love, but it seems it later came to be a song about stars. What are stars? You'll see them for yourself tonight, after the sun goes down. When you look up to the sky, you will see them. They are tiny, glittering dots scattered across the heavens. What good's seeing that sort of thing gonna do for us now? It won't be long before this lost belt disappears, before it returns to its original form. A pruned phenomena that never existed in the first place. It will be as though waking from a dream. After a few nights have passed here, all of a sudden things will go back to the way they were. I am from proper human history, and so cannot imagine your desperation. But what I can do is continue to play for you until this world comes to an end. None of you did anything wrong. Your world just happened to go down a mistaken path. It's very sad, but none of you should feel any responsibility for that. There's still some time before the end. You could use it to take back what you lost, or you could give up entirely. I only ask that you refrain from hurting anyone else. There's no need for that anymore. Can I keep listening? Just a little longer? Of course. Our world could have never inspired such beautiful sounds like this, I'm sure. But then, I guess that's only to be expected. What's wrong? Does it hurt somewhere? It's nothing. I'm fine. Okay, well now I'm crying too. Oh my god, Jesus. A sea of glittering stars, their fleeting forms twinkling brightly from unfathomable distances, each of them glittering at the end of their lives. Yaga, who knew nothing, and Yaga, who knew everything, either gave shouts of joy, or merely sighed softly as they gazed up in wonder at this incredible sight. All they knew about the stars was that they were bright and glittering. Elder Yaga stared up, stupefied at finally seeing the sort of starry sky they only knew from legends. For the Yaga who had spent their whole lives simply trying to survive in the harsh tundra, it was the single most beautiful thing they had ever seen. The gleam of a future they would never experience. That's it. We've just reached the Russian Lost Belt's border. Monitors are back online. Opening the shutter now. Let's see what's out there. This is what was outside Russia? Is this really our world? What am I doing? This is no time to be at a loss for words. Let's see. Atmospheric composition. Oh man, it looks like the air outside is the same as it was on the old Earth. Does this mean we're still getting sunlight even though the cosmic rays have stopped? I don't get it. What the hell's going on here? Mental shutdown. Sure looks like a whole lot of nothing as far as the eye can see. For the moment, guess we might as well wait for Kadok to wake up. This is not the first time this game has made me cry, and it is worse every time. He should know what all this is about. We can think about what to do next after. Huh? What? Holmes, Da Vinci, Commander Old Guy. Don't call me that. What is it, Mr. Boudier? Do not tell me there is yet another surprise in store for us. There sure is, and it's the biggest one yet. We just picked up a transmission. Someone's been broadcasting a Magecraft-based long-range signal, non-stop. We must have finally been able to pick it up once the Tree of Emptiness was destroyed. What? What does it say? It's a coded message, so I'll need to decrypt it first. Just a second. Does this mean there were survivors? There, it's done. Here, listen. I am a mage from proper human history. I am a mage from the correct history. If you're hearing this, please come find me. Oh. This is Baldanders. I am currently traveling across the North Atlantic Ocean. I await other survivors. I repeat, I await other survivors from the correct history. Please come find me at the following coordinates. This is Baldanders, the Wandering Sea. Wandering Sea. Wandering Sea. The Wandering Sea? That's one of the 3 great organizations of the Magecraft world. There's the Clock Tower in London, the Atlas Institute in Egypt, and the oldest of them all, the Wandering Sea. It was located on an island from the Age of Gods, hidden in the northern oceans. Does this mean it still exists? I repeat, I am a mage from proper human history. Please come find me at the following coordinates. Okay. There's our grail. Aww. It's Boxy. Good thing on those leaves of evocation, because I'll be needing those. Ugh, and now I have the fucking free quests for this chapter. Jesus. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't need to lock it because I'm not worried about it at the moment. Like, I'll worry about that later. Ah, lore text. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, so we've just finished Permafrost Empire Anastasia. Oh. So, for reference, I will not be reading Götterdämmerung on stream. Götterdämmerung I will be playing on stream and skipping the story beats, but I will be reading it off stream for a review. I'll do it. Knick-Knack and I will also do a review of Anastasia, so actually that should come out in the next 2 weeks. I'll try to keep these pretty up to date, so in the next 2 weeks we should get the Anastasia video. And then hopefully Götterdämmerung I'll finish by the end of the month. That would be ideal. I think if I finish Götterdämmerung in the next like 2 weeks, I can actually read Yuga Kshetra. So Götterdämmerung we will just be playing through. I think Sin is right after Götterdämmerung, and that one we're also just playing through. We're not reading it. But if I can get through both of those pretty quickly, I can read Yuga Kshetra. So I'll stream me playing my way through Götterdämmerung, Tacos. I just won't be reading it on stream. Which means it'll just be fight. I mean, Lostbelt 1 was great. I'm excited to talk about it in an off the shelf, because I got a lot of big feelings about it, and also it made me cry, which is unfair. I don't like that. Okay, yeah. What'll probably happen to Conan Doyle is I will finish playing it and then read it after I play it. So you'll have to wait for my thoughts until we've at least gotten through the actual, until we're on to Sin. But we'll get that. I think the thing is, I'm interested in both Sin and Yuga Kshetra, but I only have time to read one of them. Yeah. I don't know. I really want to, believe me, I want to read all of them, but I mean, I'm gonna get to read all of them, but I would like to. Yeah, I don't know. Sin, I would really like to read because I remember when we did the Shihongdi video, it sounded really interesting. But Yuga Kshetra's got all the Indian stuff happening, and so, you know, that would be fun. Because I like the Indian servants. But yeah. Oh my god, with that being said, we've been going for 5.5 hours, guys. Would have been going for 4.5 if I'd done an extra hour last time I streamed Anastasia, but, you know, God forbid I do anything smart. So I will post a question up in the Discord. I don't know if I'll post it on YouTube, but definitely in the Discord. I'll post a poll after I get off stream about whether, like, what you guys might want to see, like, Friday, Saturday, if I decide to do something Valentine's related, like live. So, because I can do that. I have the time both days. So we'll see what you guys say you're interested in. Whether we do. I'll probably stream both days still. It's just, will both of them be Valentine's related, or will I do, like, finally catch up on all the servants we've done and talk through, like, which ones I actually want, you know, and all that sort of stuff. So, it's probably what it's going to be Friday, Saturday, but we'll see. Oh, but with that being said, I'm going to be honest, normally I'd hang around and talk to you guys a little bit. But I need to stop talking. I need to get offline, stop talking, and just, you know, let my voice recover a little bit, because I have work tomorrow. A video will come out tonight and tomorrow night, and Friday will be the new reacts, so keep a lookout for those. They'll be super interesting. Bye, guys. Thanks for joining me.